Let's see. I don't think I sent forms or nothing over yet. Let's see. What is today? Got to be the 3rd, right? Let's see. Got that one. That one, that should be good. Man, what the fuck? I got all this shit in the way. I think I'm on. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm a little late. We got Keeneland and Gulfstream. Keeneland opening day. Oh, man. Let me just save this shit. That should be that. Let's see. What I got? Gulfstream and Keeneland today? Boom, boom, boom. Where is it? What is it? 10-3? All right, get that sent. All right, let's see. I need my chat. Oh no, not Gmail. What the fuck am I doing? My ADW. What's up, Bender? Mad Hatter, what's up? Bender, I just sent you shit. I thought you might. Well, I don't know if you're playing, but I thought you might. Let's see, I'm not playing Sunday. I got a christening on Sunday, so just today and tomorrow. Just today and tomorrow for the rest of the week. Only played 2 races yesterday, but that was a big mistake I made in the last race, getting the number fucked up. But I like my handicapping job there. But 0 for 2 so far this week. Don't like fucking up on that combo, but let's see what I need. My ADW. So Keeneland opening day today. And Gulfstream. What's up, Jennifer? A Star Trek villain? Oh shit. It's getting worse. Star Trek villain? What's up, Jennifer? Oh, my stomach's grumbling. The handsome one. I was a big Star Trek guy. Let's see, Gulfstream is going to be a dirt race. What's Keeneland going to be? How close are they? Let's see, I got Gulfstream and Belmont up right now. Gulfstream and Keeneland. What are they going to be? About 10 minutes apart, it looks like. Ah, I got to really get up close. Yeah, that looks like they're 10 minutes apart. Oh, I want a cigar though. Oh. I'm down to the last five. The last five cigars on that. Oh, and this did work. That's why I could keep track of the show. And that's right. This did work. Watching it on that. I seen you on Trust the Puppets. You had a few nice winners yesterday, didn't you, on Trust the Puppets? Trust. God, dog, you got me saying it. Not Trust the Puppets. Trust the Profits. God damn it. Jennifer's making me slip. Yeah, they did. They did well too. I seen them hit the try, and I think the exacta. I was watching on my walk and when I was eating. All right, there we go. Gulfstream's going off first. That's right. Gulfstream's going off. I got Tampa. Or yeah, God damn, I got to name the track. Keeneland. I'm watching Keeneland. Keeneland looks like a nice day out there. Gulfstream. Is it? Are we on the turf today? Is it wet out there? It's been wet lately, has it? Oh, it looked like a nice day though. That is a dirt race, and there's form. I should probably look at this race. When I say form, I'm always talking about running lines when I'm just glancing at a race. There might not be a lot of form, but when I say that when I'm just glancing at a race, should I even look at it? I'm talking about the horse has got running line. If you're new, I imagine people that have been here already figured that out. What's up, Ritters Do? How's it going? So, I mean, I've been liking not doing much early lately, but I do got a race that's on the surface that I want to play, and there's probably enough to at least look at. Yeah, two's the favorite. I like that race three back where you're in the heart. He had a recent class drop. I got a feeling there's not going to be a whole lot in this race. He's an 8-5 favorite. That kind of gives me a clue on what the other horses are going to be. One should be long, other than the outside, or other than him being on the inside is the only thing that might make him a little interesting. 2 definitely gets points. 3 may even be an overlay at that price, depending on what else is here. 5 definitely gets points. Right now, I'm kind of looking at the obvious shit, right? 6 should be on the longer side. 7's going to be on the 7. I might just disagree with 5-2. I don't think there's anything here for me. If I don't try to get to the 1, then I am looking at basically A, B, C, and D. The 2, the 3, the 5, and the 7, and there's not even a, yeah, I don't know how that would be a betting opinion. I mean, 3 would probably have to win outright for that to be a betting opinion. And 1's just a reaching overlay, and I even said he's only an overlay in my head just because of the inside. I'm probably not that interested. Oh, looks like you're going to be getting weather this week at Gulfstream, Jennifer saying. This is generally the hurricane season, right, Jennifer? I think it is around this time every year, right? You would know you're fucking out there. I think it is, right? Jennifer would be my expert over there. Oh, fuck. I thought I'm trying to sit where my head's not getting cut off all the time. But Jennifer's saying they might be getting rain, so probably a bad weekend or a lot of weather this weekend, you guessing, Jennifer? Hold up, I want to try to fuck with my camera. God, I wish I had one of those automated stands right now. What would give me if I tilt it? Oh my God, my leg. That fucking hurt. If I tilt it this way, does that make up where I'm just not in and out all the time? Does that make it better or worse? I think that made it worse going that way. I need it to be right there. But I always sit over here. I think I needed to tilt it the other way. I'm not gonna fuck around with this for long. I either get it right quick or figure it out another time. Is that a little bit better? I think that's a little bit better. All right, that's all I'm gonna do. What's up, Bob? How's it going? Thank you, man. I do think it's a little bit better. Actually, I feel like doing a little bit more because of it. I don't think it'll grow the channel, but I definitely think it looks better. I think it looks better. What's up, Damien? Yeah, and if I was making a betting line, 7, I'm probably just not at that price. 2 and 5, I don't mind being the favorite. 1 would still be a reaching, probably an overlay. 3 would probably, but 3 might even be an overlay at that price, meaning there's not much difference between the 2 and the 5 in my head, or he's priced right. He's one or the other. And 8, I'm just not interested on the outside. I'll be at 5K. I want 5K people to watch it and to learn and to spread the word and tell their friend in the sports to grow because I want to play against as many people as I can in this fucking game. I don't even care if they all go to the fucking track. I just want the game to grow. Or yeah, not watch me. I just want the game to grow. I want to play against everyone. I'm not these cowards that say I don't want to fuck around with the CAWs. I can't ban smart people. I'd beat them. If you complain of too much about the CAWs, you tell me how your results are doing. That's all you're doing. Do I think 3 is the same? Hold up, I want to see if I can answer that question for me. It still lands on the same thing. I don't care about enough about the race to really say. I just know 3 is at the worst price, right? What's up, Charles? Better start picking winners like the other YouTube touts. I've been watching so much football content. I'm like dying to jump in and take part, but it's not my spot to do it. Even the model guys, dude, I want to tell them, dude, if you guys spent that time and if you honestly have an edge in picking between a whole bunch of coin flips, you know how big your edge would be in horse racing if you spent the same energy. It would be close, but I'm enjoying watching that content right now. What's up, Bodrick? Let's see. Jennifer likes this first race. 3-8. Let's see. Bender is starting a double with 2-3. Yeah, five and 3 are coming out, or five. Yeah, 5 and 3. I noticed were coming out when I said, could I even separate them? I noticed that 5 had the better finish. 5 was kind of more running with the bias, but they're close. They're close either way. 2 might have a little bit more upside with the inside and the more recent class drop, but those are the big 3. Those are the big 3 to me. I'd just be surprised if 2 and 5 on top of the 3 is even worth anything. And my guess is 3 on top of the 5 is not 2 and 5 is only slightly better. And really, none of those tickets. I mean, I'm being too lazy not to look. But the only ticket that might have some upside that would disappoint me for not being a little caring more would be if the 1's first and second. That's the only horse. And oh, by the way, 7 could be there with the 1 and the 3 too. But 7, I distrust a little bit more just being in the 6 hole. Let's see. Charles is passing. Jay, what's up, Jay? Oh, I cook bacon. That we know I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom. I like my bacon too damn raw. Well, it doesn't look like the scenario with the one's going to be there. Right now, it just looks like the three horses the public settled on are the real three. Seven, I just had distrust, and he wasn't just at that price. He might actually be the eventual winner, but the public got him right. And it's just a good race to sit out of for me. 725, and at the same time, pretty much knew where that race was. Pretty much knew where that race was and what would have had to happen to make it pay shitty, which it did, and which would have known what to happen for it to pay good. Let's see, 7-2's a 7-1 exacta. In is in the house. What's up? In, Jay. Don't talk to me. What's up? Charles. What's up, Charles? Let's see. I'm going to have to go to the bathroom. It's going to have to happen. Let's see. Keeneland's opening day. Speed and stalkers generally on the dirt. Well, might want to keep your eye open for the inside being good. It's not consistent, but it definitely was this year. You know, the first meet, the inside was good at dirt routes. Other than that, it's been speed and stalkers on the dirt routes and sprints, and turf routes traditionally off the pace. I'll be back. think. All right, where we at Keeneland? Oh shit, my stomach is grumbling. Let's see. Obviously, I got nothing here. Where I can just see if anything steps out. Might even want to watch the first few at Keeneland, anyways. Two at a glance, I probably do think two should be at least be the chalk. Wow. Actually, a lot of those races, I'm not sure how good those are, but last race he was going too fast to win. Four. Oh wow, four is actually the bigger chalk. 4 to 5. I was going to say four definitely gets points. I don't have a problem if he wins, but wow, 4 to 5. 4 to 5 sounds like over bet to me. I do a two and four probably would have been roughly. I would have probably not tried to separate them though. I don't have a problem with those two being the favorites. It doesn't look like you're gonna miss anything here. If well, I guess unless three passes at two, but that doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Yeah, just two favorites. Gonna be the exacta. So yeah, I didn't miss anything. That was a good bathroom break. And everyone else definitely looks like they would have had to improve quite a bit. I'm trying to think of how many points I would have gave them. I'm not even sure the next best up would have even been in range at 15%. One got good marks, but it still feels like if the two ran, he would have still had a hard time. Well, I don't see how I could have been interested in that race, really. Charles said, good sit out for Charles. Three would have been an overlay because I think the other horses in the race all look kind of the same with the same kind of problems. They all gotta improve a ton. So maybe off the top of my head, everyone might have been 10%, other than the two and the four. Maybe at the top of my head. They definitely wouldn't have been 15%. Is that how the public, and that's kind of how the public bet it. Actually, that is kind of how the public bet it anyways. I'm not saying anything really different. They just gave the six a little bit. Who was a six? They just always, I don't know why they always bet Delmar horses, but they sure as fuck do. Anyway, no bet there. And if I had time, I don't think there would have been a bet. Slow pace that Gulfstream for the two to fall apart. What was that? The mile race? That was a mile on the dirt. Two fell apart. Two's biggest advantage was a class drop. I didn't see that pace. I wasn't paying attention to that pace. Did two get the lead there even? Seven was up there. I think two was up there. Three I thought was going to be there. Three was never was. He was always stalking until he got tired. I'm trying to think. I think eight was up there a little bit. Was there an eight? I'm trying to replay that race in my head too. And seven, I just didn't trust because he was in a six. So I didn't even go back to see. Let's see. Seven won the race. My preference was just because he was more in the six hole. He got a little drop, and a bunch of races where he didn't show any speed. I think he stalked though, right? I think he stalked. Slow pace. I just seen Bender's comment talking about the slow pace there. Maybe Bender's thinking if the track's backing up, maybe, or just pointing out that it was a slowish pace. Yeah, I didn't pay attention to the pace, and then I started trying to think of how that race played out. What's up, Q Savage? How's it going, man? Q was I think Q used to watch in the original days, way back when. I remember Q Savage in the way back day machine. Gulfstream, why do you got live racing every day? You don't have live racing every day. There's live racing on the planet every day, but you don't have live racing every day. You get away with calling simulcasting racing live racing? Maybe, I don't know. They're a little liberal with that. You can't call it live racing. You race 3 days a week, you bitches. 3 days a week you got live racing. Stop it, Gulfstream. That's false advertising. Let's see, are we on the turf or oh, we're off the turf. I see it there. I see it there. So we're going to be on the Tapeta route here. And this just doesn't look like a race that I'm going to care about this early in the day. Super lightly raced. I don't think there's any first time starters, but horses with 1 and 2 races is just a little bit more information. Tapeta route race 2. I probably just falls under. I don't need this headache right now. Off the turf at golf all day today. And then you got probably I was going to say probably quite a few. I guess there is enough route to sprint horses, 3 or 4 of them at least, that I just don't prefer on the Tapeta route. I don't mind route or sprint to route on dirt or other surfaces, but for some reason I never liked it on the Tapeta route at Gulfstream. Anyone else play Woodbine last night? I seen Jennifer with some winners last night. Anyone else play? Dude, I liked my handicapping yesterday. Yesterday was a super slow day. I still wanted to watch that last race to see where I got that horse mixed up. Would have been nice to hit that ticket, but I know I messed up the number. I know I messed up the number. I know what race I was buying stock in, and it was just unfortunate. It was with a good winning combination. That would have been great for the day, even though I was under betting everything there. I like the winning ticket I had that I sit out just because I didn't like the math good enough. I liked being able to close out the double in the same sequence. Both of those would have worked. They weren't great math tickets, so. And if I didn't know I made a mistake in the last race and I was just wrong in the last race, honestly, that's not the worst thing in the world, having a play bet and an under bet ticket and being wrong starting the week 0 for 2. So even that's not bad. Even that's not bad. We got 2 days this week. I won't be on Sunday. And I know my sisters are talking about getting a get together on Wednesday or Thursday. I think we're leading towards Wednesday. So if there's Wednesday racing and I do that, I won't be on Wednesday either. Unless they give me a time, because maybe I could do a late start if I really want to, but I don't want to make promises that I might not keep. Unless Keeneland's out running on Wednesday. I don't even know if Keeneland's running on Wednesday. I think that's the only track that. Hold up, let me see if Keeneland's running on Wednesday. Because I could just come in when we're done. We just go out to lunch. We don't. They're busy, so it's not like I couldn't do part of a show if I wanted to. Let me see. Let me see if Keelan's are running on Wednesday, even before I even think through. Although Keelan's not the quickest one to get forms together. Oh, they do got Wednesday. Oh, they do got their. They are running Wednesday. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Even if we go out, maybe I can do part of a show Wednesday, maybe. Let's see, Belmont happened. I should could have been watching that because I know I'm not interested in this race at Gulfstream. 314, or I'm sorry, I'm reading the odds. 145, or Jesus Christ, 154, 154. I got to get it together. 154 was the numbers in the trifecta. Let's see. Let me just see the second race at Keeneland because I know I'm not interested in this Gulfstream race. Yeah, it doesn't look like I should be involved in Keelan's second race either. Just a lot of first. Yeah, that race looks like that's going to be an easy sit out too. Charles Love though. Oh, I'm doing the what are those? The passport bros. Charles Love the Ukrainian women ads. The passport bros, man. Well, it's funny because when I had that one job, I was working with some Philippine guys, and the one guy was a church guy. So his wife was a church person, and she used to. So white guys would go to the Philippines, get these brides that they were out of their league, right? But they were poor. They move them back here. Then they go to the church community, and the girls start to talk to their people. Obviously, I mean that's all natural. They go to the girls' church so she can feel at home and stuff. But he was saying how often these guys that have to go over there and get these passport bros, they bring these wives, and they're so insecure when they get. Well, obviously they're insecure when you got to go and prey on poor women. But he said so often that it turns into like they just want the girl locked up at home and be their like private, almost like it's a trade off. So I'm sponsoring that through Ukraine. I'm going to be the Ukraine sponsor. He was making jokes like, yeah, they come over there with their $30,000 a year job, and the girls think they're rich as fuck, but then they come back to America and realize who they really married. Dude, I met him contracting. This dude had a solid job, like an office job over there in the Philippines. And the reason he moved in or moved here, he actually made decent money there. He was like considered successful over there. And he showed me the clippings and everything. So what made him move here is his daughter got kidnapped, and when he paid the ransom, he paid it to the supposed police chief. Now that part didn't make the clippings, obviously, but he was like, "Yeah, fuck it, we're going to America. I made money." He's like, the corruption was out of control. Oh boy, we're gonna get off to a slow start. Oh, big deal because I like to see how new tracks, whatever. I like using the old profile to get a jumping start. That's usually a pretty good indicator. It's not perfect. It's better than what I used to do back in the older days. Before I started doing that, I used to take the first 2 or 3 weeks and play very sparingly, if at all. I used to try to get 3 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks of data unless something was so obvious to me. I found out once I started keeping my bias reports that a lot of times, that you can get a gauge before that. So I don't mind some of these unplayable races to be ran early. Let's see, I didn't really get the running style of what happened in the first race. Oh no, I did watch that race. I didn't see Gulfstreams exactly. 2 was the chalky speed horse. He got the lead, got tuckered out, and I think 4 was the co-favorite or maybe the real favorite that stalked. And those were the two. I don't think 4 closed because I remember kind of seeing the first call and thinking that the 4 was in better position than I thought. I think he probably stalked. We need the 230 crew to come in and give us some life, Jennifer says. Yeah, they said they did their paddock. It kind of looks the same to me. That's where I usually stand. You can't tell. You can't take. So I found out the first time I went there. You selfie sticks are banned. Kiki had her selfie stick, and the guy comes over. The green suit people came over, or the green jacket people came over and said, "Ma'am, that's banned." And we honestly thought he was joking. And he goes, "No, ma'am, I'm serious." And I go, "Hey, why?" And he goes, "They had some upskirt guys up there." So Keeneland, there's too many perverts over there in Kentucky for them to be able to have the selfie sticks. They said I seen a little video. I didn't watch it, but they said they had a new design for the paddock, but that looks the same. At least from what I'm seeing, it looks like it always looked. What's up, Steve? Jennifer, are you oohing? Yeah, I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. I thought he was joking and was gonna say, "Hey, I'll take a picture of you guys." But he said, "No, I'm serious." And I was like, "Why?" You got some guys up here doing the upskirts. Dude, with everything available, how does that even turn a grown person on an upskirt shot? I don't even know. With the internet today, I guess I could see it fucking 100 years ago when you were trying to see ankles. Oh, new winter circle. Oh, maybe I seen that wrong. Oh, new winter circle is what's new. Yeah, because that paddock looks the same. So the winter circle. Oh, the winner's circle is in the paddock. So, oh, really? I wonder why they're doing that. Yeah, we'll see it. I guess I'll try to watch the winner's circle now to see what happens there. Yeah, before they used to walk them off, and I kind of like it on the grandstand side because a lot of people, when they win, they like to go and see the horse gets the photo and maybe say something nice. It's the only time horse players say anything nice is if they happen to win. So now they're going to walk them to the backside of the track to take the picture. Let's see. I didn't even watch Gulfstream's second race because I'm just not paying attention. No, I wasn't interested in, but I'm still interested in the result. Let's see. Going to be a decent price horse with the 7 winning. Two's going to get second at 7. So that should be a decent exacta. 7-1 over 3-1. Let's see. Bender found it. Bender with the small boom at Gulfstream. What's up? How do I say that name? Can I go with Martin? Is that Renee Martin? Is that Rennie or Renee? Martin Morales? I could go with I think I could say Morales right too. But what's up? Welcome to the show. I can't see the picture to get a clue if that's Renee or Rennie. I can't see. My eyes are that small. I see he got a picture, or he or she got a picture. I honestly don't know. By the way, I'm not trying to be a smartass on that. Bodrick, I tried that liquid ice last night. I don't know if I like it. It's actually weaker than the regular patch. It dries right away, and I'm not sure it's doing anything. I'm trying it though. I got the roll-on one. I don't know if that was the right one of that stuff you told me to get. They had it at Costco. I tried it. It was a roll-on though, is what they had at Costco. Oh, that's a good start to the double, and you hit the exacta, so you might even have a free ride already. Is that why it's a small boom right now? Hit the exacta, started a double and a pick 3. Live to the 135. And single, same horses in the pick 3 and single to the 9 in the pick 3. Good luck. So maybe the rest of that is a free ride. Got a nice start already on the double and pick 3. 7-1 on top. Bender, did the horse go wire to wire? Well, I know you watched the running style. You use a gel? Yeah, they only had a roll on, like a roll on deodorant stick. So I put it on. I could feel it go on. I could feel it. I could smell it. It got the menthol smell. Not as bad as Ben Gay. Then it just dries and. Oh, and then covering your losses for the first bet. And did 2-1 or 7-1 wire to wire. I might try to watch that replay if they do it, but definitely want to watch the race at god damn, I got to get these tracks right. Keeneland. I'm not interested in it, but I got a feeling the replay and the live action might be at the same time. So what was that? 38 to 1 exacta? How did they even bet that second race? I did not pay any attention. I knew I wasn't involved. I just want to see who the chalk ended up being. Oh, the two who got second was a lukewarm favorite, and so was the 10 at 3 to 1. And two was a first time starter. Yeah, that would have made that hard. And what did 7 have going for him? I'm looking at the wrong horses, ain't I? Well, 7 had a one tick slower than the fastest winner last race, average. 10 was a sprinter stretching out. Who was it 2 there that got second? And 2 had a couple sprint race and that only Tapeta route race doesn't look bad. Time to pay it. Yeah, I know. I gotta get situated. I'm calling Keeneland everything but Keeneland so far today. And they do look like they're going to be close to going off at the same time. The replay at Gulfstream, it's probably more important that I watch Keeneland's live action. Let's say Charles is king off the 6. Who else is interested in this race at Keeneland? What's up, Mad Hatter? Mad Hatter likes the 7 and 10. Looks like Mad Hatter's Dutching. Jennifer likes 5, 6, 7, 9. So we got some plays coming in over there at Keeneland. Let's see. I can't tell if they're walking to the gate or not, but I'm flipping back and forth just seeing if I can get the replay and the live action. Let's see. Bodrick's king off the 7. So I see Bodrick's key and the Mad Hatter both got the 7. Jennifer got the 7, so 7's kind of popular. Charles King off the 6, but he's not interested in the 7. Who are the 6 and the 7? I think 6 and the 7 are kind of the popular, though. Who are they? Six, that if that's a 6 got an interesting excuse. If he runs well, I'm going to say that's a really good excuse. I got him running against the inside bias. And 6 is a first-time starter. And I don't have a problem with his first race being able to excuse that, and his second race showing speed longer to get second. The 11 don't have bad running lines, but no marks. Let's see, who's getting a lead? 4 is a first-time starter on the lead. Speed and stalker's usually what you'll want there. Let's see, 3 was out. 22 and 2. I like writing down the pace of new tracks, especially. 11. I think 11 was a colonial horse that had decent running lines, just no marks. 12's up there. Who's at 12? 12 would have been a hard read. Maybe if he's a big enough price. I see. One looks like he's gearing up. One looks like the horse that's going to win. Oh, one's 5-2. One took quite a bit of action. Well, he didn't go by as easy as I thought. Well, he doesn't have this race won. He never went by the horse on the inside and then, Jesus Christ, what happened? 8-12 maybe? Two horses passed both of them. 8's the winner. I think 12 got second. Eight was 4 or 5-1. I remember seeing him, and that was a horse that I said I definitely didn't mind that race, but that price in a dangerous race wouldn't have got me in. If it is 8-12, that's going to be probably a solid exacta. Who is that? I think that might have been the 11 right there that the one's trying to pass. I thought one was going to win the race easy when he made his move. He just kind of idled once he pulled up to that horse. 8, 12, 11, 1, so kind of all outside horses, huh? Oh, Charles saying the 6 pulled up. Yeah, can't handicap that. And that just kills you with your key horse getting pulled up. Who did Baldrick? He said this horse will run it, will finish in the next race. My key horse will finish in the next race. So I guess he might have liked the race that the 7 did. Charles was perfect other than the pull up, huh, Charles? The back of his ticket was everything. Yep, you got the 1, the 11, the 8. Oh, wait, I think I'm reading that wrong. That is probably the 11, the 12, the 8, and the 9. Yeah, that's the try. And the exacta. I was saying 6 was kind of popular. So Jennifer had the 6, Charles keyed off the 6. All right, where are we at? Where are we at? I got to get my head in the game. So that was I think I got to watch that replay too. I think 12 was up there, or then re-rallied. I'm not sure where the 8 was. I wasn't watching the 8. I probably want to watch that replay closely again too. I want to see if they would have had to stalk to win. I should have enough time to watch that, right? Let's see. So far, I haven't set up any betting board or anything. Let's see. Gulfstream. I'm going to need the number 7 here, and I don't think there's any scratches. Let me just get set up. Yeah, shit happens. Let's see. Keeneland's third race is another super lightly raced race or raced contenders with first time starters. That's probably going to be a sit out. Gulfstream's going to be a dirt sprint, so I probably do want to look at this. Although the two favorites are towards the inside. Caffeine's starting to fucking work. Let's see, Bender. Who is Bender alive to? He got his fat in the first leg, so he's alive to the 135. I think 1 and 3 are probably the two favorites as of now, right? Is that what I think I remember seeing? Oh, 1's the favorite right now. 3, yeah, 3's still second choice. You got the fat, and so 26 to 1, 30 to 1, and 53 to 1. And that gets you live to another pick 3, and you're live single to the 9. What are the doubles paying to the 9? I think you're right, single to the 9. Oh, those doubles are 18 to 1, 25 to 1, and 39 to 1. And you already got fat in the first leg, so you got multipliers. Come on, Keely, show me the replay so I can focus. I gotta get focused. Focus is a problem so far. Well, not really. I haven't done anything, so. Oh, they took money late. They were a little bit. They're not bad though. They're not bad depending on depending on how many horses you used in the first leg. If you only used 1 or 2, they're not bad at all. Especially if you only used a 7. If you use a 7 in another horse, they're not terrible. It's only if you use 3 or 4 horses they start to get worse. You hit the exacta, so that's also good, right? If I read your comment right, sounds like you got a free ride into this to get better. So even if the math not perfect, hitting both of them combined makes everything better. Let's see, 4 got the lead. I'm still not seeing where this damn 8 came from. 8's like 3, 4 lengths back. He must have stalked or maybe even closed. Oh, you use 3 horses and then you press. Oh, so your press bet is really good. And you were singled. Oh no, you got basically a single on both. So you're pressed to the 7-5. Oh yeah, you're probably yeah. I think your tickets are good. And you wanted the 7 to win that first leg because you're live to everybody. Oh, my stomach feels like it's going to be upset. I might have to run back to the bathroom. I'm going to try to look at Gulfstream. Let's see. We got a couple of pretty big class drops. One is the favorite. That might be a pretty close to damned if you do, damned if you don't. I don't know if it's quite that big, but it's still substantial. That's got to be at least a double class drop, right? 25,000 all the way to down to 12. How many spots are in between that? He's definitely gonna get points. Two's actually stepping up a little bit. Let's see, four. That looked like a class drop, but those are maiden. That's more than a reasonable step up. Right now, I do think the one and the three are the horses to beat. Two and four might have value if the inside's good. And five is probably, five definitely gets points. I'm not involved in this race. I know I'm not going to be involved in this race. I don't mind the 1-2-5 taking the most of the action. There's not much a handicapping, a betting opinion there. Two or four would have to run for me to do anything. Seven, I think he gets hurt on the outside. And six, I don't think six is impossible, but I would dare him to beat me, and he's probably a little bit of an overlay there, but I gotta go bathroom. Oh my God, my leg. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh shit. I only like the two because of the inside. And he's still if I had your 7 in the doubles, those are the horses I'd like to be alive to. The 3 you got. I think the 3 you got should be the favorites. I think both of these are reaching, but I don't mind reaching overlays, but I need the inside to be good. I think 7 I'm just more against, and he's just priced right at the best or underlay. I think there's enough things to like about the 6 to be concerned. But these 3 horses, I don't have to divide them up. I do think these are the big 3, so I like your position in the double without a doubt. But that opinion right now, if I don't have your 7 and alive to the same double you are, there's not much there. So I only like the 2 and the 4 because they're reaching long shots, and they're the only thing that could get me in the race if I want to play this exacta. It's kind of, they just leave nothing there, and that's. Well, yeah, I'm kind of agree with Marco Lou. And if I was alive here, I don't even, unless I just wanted the 2 and the 4 on top of the 135, I'd be pretty confident with the 135. I'd just be pretty confident. In fact, I'm that, that's kind of why I'm sitting out of the only ticket I know I could play. Because this would be a good ticket if it comes in, but if I was to separate these a little bit more, 1 would be more of the favorite. 5, I think, got the best front speed, and it just depends on if he gets the lead easy. And it wouldn't be changing the 5 that much. Maybe it's taking the 7 points away and just giving it to the 1. Let's see, I did write no bet because when I write tickets, I definitely want to write if I'm betting or not. So no bet for me. But I know what I'm rooting for. If I played the exacta, what I would need to happen in the exacta. Right now, 1 got the lead over the 5, but 5's still running. 3 is sitting there in a good spot if they get sleepy. The 2 horses, I'm definitely glad I didn't try to do anything here. I kind of felt like I knew I was reaching for them and needed a lot of what ifs. Like I said, if I knew about your 7 and got to your 7, I would have loved your position. You got a no sweat ride. You can't lose this double. You need three horses to fall or three jockeys to fall off to lose that. That's about as no sweat as you can get. Yeah, and I would have even adjusted. I said if I would have separated this, the only thing I would have did was I would have left the five at 20% and just gave that extra 7 points all to the one. So even that was the right thought. That one was more of a favorite than the other two. If I didn't have to go to a bathroom, I might have looked at a double because I even thought the double to your nine was paying decent. Those actually went down. The two and the three definitely both went down. Five went up a little bit. That's going to be a Tapita sprint. I want to see why I thought the nine was a single. Hold up, do I got enough time to do that? Oh, you thought the nine was a single there, huh? Was there scratches? There are a couple scratches. Let's see, six is one of them. Oh, and three's another one. Both of those horses look like they had a chance. Mm. Oh, I can see. Okay, one earned that heart at a route. Let's see, but I got to go to Keeneland. I might look at that. That might be there's a couple first time starters. That might be an okay race to look at. I don't know. They get three first time starters. I would definitely need them not to run. What's up, my stocks? Attila, what's up, Attila? Who else is sliding in? On break, what's up, on break? Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Let's see, we do got the late shift showing up. Nine's the only horse that's been on the lead. He got lightly raced horses. That might be an interesting race. Let's see this third race at Keeneland. It's a route, so I do want to watch it. I like the route profile. I wouldn't mind having an opinion, but it does look like a race that they got to be making crazy perceived betting mistakes for me to jump in. It's a mile 16 on the turf, and usually on the turf, I want to be anti speed. The turf profile is usually important for me at Keeneland. Five's one of the favorites. Yeah, just off of that one race, looks like he probably has the right running style, but not a big perceived mistake on the betting 5-2. That's not going to draw me in. Seven might have a good running style for this, but 8 looks like a horse that might be coming off the pace. They're just so lightly raced. It's just dangerous to pigeonhole anyone. 12's a sprinter stretching out, closed both times. I do want to look up this Kentucky Downs race. That's the only thing I want to look up, but I'm not going to jump into that race. Other than wanting to mark that, I wouldn't be shocked if those could possibly be good marks early before he fell apart. Let's see, I had a bad rail early pressing day, so he doesn't get an asterisk. He was a front runner, and he shouldn't have been on the rail from the 5-hole. And I thought those could at least be good marks. He would have got a heart, average, and average. Especially no bet for me, though. Let's see, who else is taking, one's taking notable action. What is he? He's stretching out. Stockton is only raced. Not a bad running line. I don't have a problem with the running line. Two, probably going to be a front runner after 2 races being close to the front. 5, I like his running style. 8, I like his running style, but they're taking action. 9 probably has the right running style at Giant Price. 12 might have a running style, but I don't always trust closers that sprint to have the same kick routing. But at that price would be interesting. I think if I played this race, I'd have to key off the 9, the 12, and I even think 7 could be interesting, but those would be the 3 horses I would have to key off of. But no bet for me. What's up, Titty Bar Dave? Oh, you like me bigger? That's Big Paulie now. We got Big Paulie on the screen. I kind of like it better over there because it looks like I notice, when I'm in this corner, it just looks like I'm looking off nowhere. Where at least this way, it kind of looks like I'm looking at my, when I'm talking, it kind of looks like I'm looking at what I'm talking about, I think. Because I'm looking over that way a lot, so it kind of looks like I'm looking at the, it makes more sense. Yeah, and then I'm streaming off my phone. I didn't realize. I think my camera, the old camera, I always just blamed it on the poor lighting down here because it used to show better quality. Maybe that just got dated, and maybe the software or whatever. Maybe it just or maybe it just got worse. It's kind of old too. Oh no, I still got the shower cam. Don't talk to me. The shower cam is still up there. We got to pay for this. I got to pay for this somehow. Yeah, I just happened to fuck around and decided to plug in my phone, and I was like, wow, that really is way better. So I'm gonna be, I think I'm gonna be using the phone from here on out. It makes it look a little better. Makes it look like I care a little bit more, I guess. Let's see. Jennifer likes the 2589. Oh, buy stocks. Thanks a lot for the super chat. Let me give that a like. How do you do that? Oh, they don't give me a thing to applaud it or something? Happy birthday! Thank you, man. I've been hurt all of 54. God, my leg is so fucking bad ever since I fell. It got worse. I've been in pain 100% of being 54 years old. Just in pain. 54 has not been good. Let's say four is going to lead. I don't have a real opinion other than rooting for the horses that I thought I would need none of the first time starters to obviously run with those. 22 and 4, that feels like that should be a pace fast enough to back up if that's what they're going to do. Bodrick paid the tout, now others are paying. We are not a touting service. Let's see. Are they gearing up? He did get a breather at the half. 47 and 3. That is a bit of a breather. What would that be? Wait a minute. What is that? 24 and 4 around the turn. Ah, is that the 7 or the 8 or the 1? I can't tell on the saddle. It must have been the 1. At first, I thought it was the 8, then I thought it could have been the 7. I think it's going to be 112. 12 was a nice number, so that's going to be a decent exacta. Ah, 12 was the one that I was talking about. That would have been one of the keys. None of first time starters was there. Now I got to decide how many horses I would have used with those three. 5 would have been used, 1 could have been used. I'm trying to see if I probably could have hit this. Those probably would have been the 2 that I used. I wouldn't have used the first time starter, so I don't mind rooting for that. Let's see, Lloyd with the boom. What is this exactly going to be? Maybe it's not too much. Yeah, it's honestly not too much. It's only 27 to 1. And in fact, if I looked at the exactas, I might not have wanted that one. I might have only used the one with the 7 and the 9, actually, and not the 12. A 27 to 1 would have felt light for that opinion. I would have probably paid for 12-1. Might not have paid for 112, though. All right, Gulfstream. And don't get distracted. I do want to look at this race. I know there's 3 first-time starters. And they're taking action. I would need them not to run. Yeah, not only the 2 is the favorite, 4 is taking a significant amount of money to be 9 to 2. Yeah, and without them, I don't have a whole lot. I can get to the 9, I can get to the 8, and I can get to the 1. Just deciding if I want to take on the first time starters and seeing if those 3 horses are worth playing in a box. Yeah, I'll price it. Unless I want to look at doubles, and it'd be the same 3 horses I price out in the double. But I would definitely need none of the first time starters to run. 5, I probably think is priced right. How does those exactas look? With the 1 in second, they're 61 and 31. Right now, that's not the worst 3 horse exacta box. It's just deciding if I want to do it. I want to look at doubles too. I might actually do that. I'm going to have to watch them for a little bit longer. Right now, I don't think it's the worst. Let's see, what does a 5th race look like there? Just the 1 is scratched, 4 is the big favorite. Damn, 4 is making the severe damned if you do, damned if you don't class drop. Ugh. Dropping from 9 conditions allowance 1X, even a $25,000 drop, a claim optional claiming is a huge drop. Damned if you do, damned if you don't with him. Uh, I got a feeling the doubles aren't going to be anything. I got a feeling I'd have to beat the 4 completely, right? Well, 1-4 and 8-4 is actually playable. Oh no, I didn't hit the double. 8-4 is actually still good, but the 9 and the 1, I'd have to beat the 4. Let's see. That's the only one I could play to the 4. If the 4 is a damned if you don't, damned if you do, he wins. Damned if you don't, he gets beat. Three might be a little interesting with the front speed. Six might be interesting, and seven might. All of the rest of the horses kind of look the same. Let me price out 3, 6, 7 though. I got a feeling that could be played as is. Everything could be played to the 3 that I want to do. Everything can be played to the 7 that I want to do. But not really to the... Oh no, I'm trying to beat the 8. 3, 6, 7. Oh, everything could be played to that. Let's see, 6 would be the best thing going. 6, I don't have to play. I might be able to weigh these and do all of that. I don't even know if I have to weigh these. Six I could play for less if I want, or I could play them for the same. I don't really have to weigh. I just got to beat all the first-time starters, huh? Let me see if these exactas are still good. 9-1 is 29 to 1. 8-1 is 57 to 1. I'm trying to see if I want to press either the 8 or the 9 in the 3-horse exacta. I'd probably go with the 9. I think this is going to be my first bet of the day. I see, Jennifer's booming. Oh, nice boom over there. $34 horse with a 140 to 1 exacta. Where's that at? Belmont? Jennifer's booming at Belmont. Is she the only one? She looks like she's the only one at Belmont, maybe? God, it just makes me uncomfortable with the 2 first-time starters taking that much action. But I think I'm going to bet this uncomfortable. And I want to check the doubles one more time. Eight four is the only one I can do with the 4. And yeah, I don't have to press anyone in the double. Yeah, I think I'm going to play the doubles just like I got it. Let's see, and I got this horse underlined, but it's not even necessary. I thought I was going to press or something, or play him less. I decided not to. I say, don't talk to me passing that golf. Yeah, that was my other option, was just to pass. Let's see, I didn't make a betting line this race because 2 and 4 taking that much action, it's just, they make it hard for me to do a betting line. If they win, just a nice first time win. Same with the 7. I got the horses that I could have got to. Let's see, how does what's the will pay on Bender's pick 3? 210 for $1 to the 9? Yeah, that would not suck being alive to that. I definitely don't want the 2 or the 4 on the lead. That's gonna make me feel worse that I played this race if they get the lead. I'm hoping that I have the lead here at least. Wow, 8. I am surprised the eight's just creeping up in price. I really disagree with that price, but it's harder to say what he should be with 3 first-time starters. I probably think 1's going to rate. I think 8 or 9 is the horses I'm hoping get the lead. If they don't get the lead, I'm going to probably think that it has to be a first-time starter. No surprises. 189 just all the way around the track. I don't even really care about the order, even though I got the 9 pressed. Two is running, so I got to beat the 2. 2 is going to be a threat, but 8 at least got his head in front as of now, and 9 looks like he's close enough. 1 gets me through in the double. 4 has to come from farther. I don't want any surprises. Just let 1 go wire to wire and 8 or 9 just to get second. No surprises. No surprises. 2 or 4 just idle and don't get second. 1, 8, 1, 9, I really don't care. Even if it's 9 or 8 on top, I really don't care. All right. I'll hit the press ticket and have a free ride in doubles and got profit to go with it. Hopefully that stayed at about 25, 27 to 1, I think it was. Hopefully it didn't drop too far if it did. $26 to 1 supposedly, so it didn't drop. We'll start out 1 for 1 today, or I'll start out 1 for 1. I don't know about you bastards. I could have pressed anyone, but I was leaning towards it was going to be either the 9 or the 8. So I guess I made the right decision with the press. 1, I didn't think 1 would go wire to wire. I thought 1 would be a stalker. When I was thinking about the press, I was really thinking it was either going to be the 9 or the 8. It matters. It matters because I was right this time, but it really didn't matter. Kind of is how I thought about it. Yeah, and if the 8 got second, the 1-9 is still better because the 1-8, I only got it for double. I don't got it for significantly more, just double. So if 8 would have held on, I would have actually made, if 8 would have got second, I would have made a little bit less. So I got the optimal one, the way that panned out. Oh, let's look at Keeneland. So I won't be alive to the 4, so I need the what if ticket. I need the 4 to be the what? Damned if you, what is it? Damned if you do if they win, and damned if you don't if they don't. Whatever. I need the 4 not to be right. But if I lose that race, I'm going to say something sick. I want it to be the 4, the horse that I, am trying to beat. The other horses I just weren't on. So if I get beat, I don't mind getting beat by the horse that I couldn't have combined in the combo. That way that way you could say, hey, the handicapping was right, but the math was wrong. It's sick to say I want to lose a certain way, but it does make a difference in my head. Let's see what we got. A 9-horse race, or we need 8-horse race, but we need the number 9. Is that what I meant to say? I guess this is the first betting line I'm making over there in Kentucky. Let's see, 3's the scratch horse. So we got a field of 8. Let's say 1 I can already see. 1 second choice, and I don't mind his marks. Last race went too fast to win. Won the race before that. Fast on the front end, slowest winner of the day. Ooh, 5 got some eye-catching speed with some excuses. 7's the favorite, right? 7's the favorite, just a horse that's coming from Brad Cox that didn't do anything wrong. I got a note that could make him not as good as that first race looks, but at the same time, good horses can win with a bias, but I did think that the inside was good that day. But as a handicapper, I'd probably say that maybe I don't trust that race, but I don't have a problem if he wins. I'm just trying to get around him. Eight and 9 are also horses that supposedly ran on a good inside last race. I'm not feeling like this is a race that's interesting unless I want to try to get to the 5. 4, I don't have a problem if he runs either. 5, I got enough to think he's an overlay. Let's see, he lost in this race, but I like that he ran against the inside bias and he also stumbled that race. He got beat by, who did he get beat by here? He got beat by the 1 horse, but 1 I was already going to use with him. If I played it, I know what I'm rooting for. It's just if I'm going to play it. 5 would definitely be my key. shit, I didn't see some of these prices on some of these horses. 8, I would be interested. I didn't realize he was that big of a price. Wait a minute. Hold up. 5 and 8 would actually be my keys. Seven, I'd probably use. Six or four could be used, but I think I'm using already too many. I think I'd prefer the 6. I think I want to keep this lighter. It might actually be this. That gives me my 5/8 exacta. That's what I'm rooting for. I just don't know if I'm going to pull the trigger. Yeah, 1/5 is just 25 to 1. 1/8 4. I think I'm going to just say that what I think I would play, but I'm sitting out. That's what I'm rooting for. I don't want to be right about this 8 completely, though. If 8 wins, I will feel like a chicken shit. Unless I would have missed the exacta. Six is running. Or wait, that's a 9 in second. 9 I wasn't interested in. And I don't even have a problem if he's there actually. They all have something you can grab on here. If 9 holds on for second, even if the 8 horse wins, I'm gonna be like, sweet. Yeah, I'd rather the 1 horse wins just for my sanity. 8, you ran good enough. You ran good enough. You ran good enough. Don't make me feel like a complete sissy. All right, 1/8, 1/8. I think I seen that. I seen the 1/5 was 25 to 1, and I said that's when I ducked out. 1/8 I think was paying about 40 to 1. I'm glad it didn't come in 8-1 or fucking 8-6. I'm glad it didn't come in 8-6, especially. Yeah, 8-1 would have been double that. All right. There was a couple of spots I probably could have played over there at Kentucky though. This race and where the 12 ran second. This one I at least wrote down and I at least tried to price out. Oh, that's the 5 that got third. I was thinking that was a 6 holding around in third. It's just the saddle cloth kind of looked darker to me. 185, 185. Oh shit! I'm glad it didn't come. Fuck. I'm glad it didn't come in 8-5. 8-5 would have been worse than 8-6. 8-6 would have paid more. All right, at least feel like I'm handicapping good today so far. Let's see. Lloyd is booming. No Irad. What's up, Kevin? Kevin's looking at Belterra. Oh, by stock, sorry, I was rooting against him. I had to root for my sanity. You like the 8? 8 ran a good race. Eight was funny because eight was the horse that I was like, wait a minute, I did not see the price on the eight. I thought five was, I thought eight was a being played. I assumed eight was taking money. Then I seen him at like 19 to 1 or something like that, and I was like, wait a minute, this race is better than I thought. And one was the favorite that was always going to be used. Seven, I just threw in because if the five, I thought it, if the five and the eight ran. Let's see, I'm alive to a double, but a free ride, no stress. Probably not even gonna do anything. Right out the double. Hope I'm right. There's a big damned if you do, damned if you don't class dropper. I didn't see if my, I checked the exacta to see if the exacta went down, but I didn't see if the doubles went down. Although I don't think they were in a range where I was really worried about them going down. Three is 76 to 1. I'd be happy if the three wins. Six is 133 to 1. I'd be happy if he wins. And seven is the lowest at 43 to 1, and I'd be just as happy if he wins. Four was the horse I got to beat. Would I be interested? It could four on top of the three, I don't think would be anything. Four on top of the six and seven, maybe if those are paying good enough where I think that if those comes in, I can still have a hit. Yeah, they're 37 and 21. I don't know. Right now, I think I'd probably just ride it out. Maybe if they were 40 to 1 and higher, maybe, but at that price, maybe I just ride this out and not weaken anything I got. I already got a free ride. I already got a free ride, so it doesn't really make you have to do anything to do anything. I'd be happy hitting this or not hitting this. It's fine. Let's see. And so far, I'm 1 for 3 for the week, but I got a messed up number that cost. And if I hit this race, it's still 1 for 3 because this just combines for the hitting the last race again. So even that doesn't change. If I lose this, that doesn't even change. I'm still 1 for 3 for the week. It's just another bet starting in the same bet that I hit. Eight's taking a lot of action. Who's the eight? Eight won once I get by the four, if four's not right, I kind of thought one, five, six, seven, and eight were kind of the same thing. I thought they were all so similar, and it was just which ones I could play in the double if the four's not right. I thought whatever price that they ended up when were roughly going to be the same price. I think all of them are roughly the same horse. Kind of a grab bag after the four if the four's not right. Four I'd have to make is the favorite. So eight would be over bet in that scenario. I think I could do a betting line here. Let me see. And I was kind of thinking, I think I keep calling the two the one, by the way. And I'm doing that in the wrong thing. So I kind of thought there was a bunch of 15 percenters probably. I definitely thought two was like a 15 percenter. And I think he looks just like the eight. Needs the pace to come back a little bit. Three I thought was roughly that. Five's roughly that, but just a little bit less. Six was roughly that. And seven, I think, is more like the five. So after the four, I don't think there's a throwout. Four, I don't mind being the favorite. Well, I didn't even think four on top of the three could have been played here. Four on the top of the three is surprisingly 20 to 1 still. If I wasn't alive in the double, I wonder if I would have done four with the three horses I'm alive to in the double. Four, six is still holding at 46 to 1. That's the best one. 4, 7 is 23 to 1. Let's see. I'm going to watch Belmont if you guys got plays because I'm still thinking I'm not doing anything at Gulfstream other than writing out the double. Is it easier for me to read my chat room over here? Not really. Let's see. Marco Lou got his listing. Oh, you're not on the four at all, huh? Not even an A or a B. That's at Gulfstream. 6 and 8 are the A's. 2, 3, and 7 are the B's. And And I'm alive to 3, 6, 7. I lose the 4. I would have only been alive to the 4 if the 8 would have won last race. Let's see, Jennifer at the duck. So is Lloyd. Lloyd is Dutch in the 69. Jennifer has the 6 and the 9 also. Two, 5, 6, 9. Is there other horses? 2, 5, 6, 9. Let's see. Kevin's going 1, 2, 3. Dutch. Is that at Belmont for Kevin? Let's see. 6 is getting checked out or equipment adjusted. What are the prices here? 6 is 3 to 1. He's acting a fool, and everyone else is standing in the gate waiting for this fool. Ooh, 1, 2, 3 Dutch. Ooh, your bomb's away, huh? 25 to 1 is the lowest one in the Dutch. All the way up to 58 to 1. Kevin's looking for the bombs. Let's see, Jennifer says pre-finish bet, 6 and 9 are doomed. Jennifer also got the 2 and the 5. 8's the favorite, huh? 8's the favorite. 6 and 9 are like almost close second or second and third choice, but very close. 3 to 1 and 7 to 2. Six is still acting like an asshole. Jockey's going to load in the gate. He's like, I don't want to get on this asshole right now. 8's getting ready to load. 6 is settled down. They're loaded and they look like they're ready. Oh no, 9 still has to load. Here comes the 9. Some of these horses have been in the gate for a long time. Let me get rid of that speaker. Let's see, 8 is shooting for the lead. 2 and 3 came out of the gate in position for Kevin. 9's running 4 wide. Moving into second, might be challenging for first. But 8 has the lead. Those are the 2 favorites, I gotta believe. 4 to 5 and 5 to 2. 2 and 3 are in good position if they're good enough. If the horses in front get tired, especially the 3. 3 looks interested. Eight's going to turn for home with the advantage. 9 is still pressing. 3 still has a shot. He just got to change leads, but it looks like he's running out of time. 8's kind of pulling away. 9 looks like he's strong for second. Yeah, 8 has a gear. 9's pulling away from the 3. This is going to be the 2 favorites. And three's gonna run a solid third, but just not good enough. 8-9-3. What's up, Blair? Let's see. Flip back to Gulfstream. What we got? 2 minutes there. I see. Are these double? Is these exactas looking a little bit more tempting? That 4-3 is still staying at 23 to 1. 4-7 is 19 to 1. 4-6 is 58 to 1. That's the only thing I think that I'd be willing to do, but I'm leaning towards I'm not even going to do it. If I missed the double, that's what I'm rooting for, though. Although if I wasn't alive in the double, I probably would be doing this. If I wasn't alive in the double, I'd be doing that, pressing the 4, and there's probably enough room to play the 6-3-7. But I hit the exacta nice, so I don't really have to. I got a pure free ride, and I'm happy with my profit. Pure free ride. If I wasn't happy with my profit, I probably would have played the 4 with the 6-3-7. Maybe weight him on top and turned it around if I wasn't happy. Sixes, the 4-6 is the only exacta that would still be considered a hit. And that even went down to 36-1. I was thinking that was still 54-1, so that even got to be less. 7, you got to worry about that one going down. And so is the 3, because 3's taking some steam. That just went from 23-1 to 18-1. So I'd actually, if I wasn't alive, I'd still have to watch those closely. Let's see, Jennifer likes the 4-5-7 here. Marco Lou's key would be the 6. Plus, it's a torpedo route race. If it wasn't in the double sequence, I might not have even been thinking about this race. Actually, I'm forgetting it's a torpedo route. So maybe I wouldn't have been interested in this race by itself, anyways. Especially as those exactas go down farther. What's up, Jason? People are playing Belmont. They might be slow races so far. I don't have. I'm only doing 2 tracks, so they might be slow. I don't know what the makeup of the races are. Usually Belmont gets a lot of play here, whether I'm doing the show or not. But what's up, Jason? Charles says they cheat a lot in Naira. Oh, when I lean like that. I like the slouch. My back hurts. Oh, I like the slouch. Get rid of that speaker again. From the outside. Let's see. Lloyd likes a 2-7 Dutch at Gulfstream. Oh, wow. 6 ended up being a big overlay. They got completely off the 6. Charles got the The cheat report for the gangsters. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, three's price went up too. So did the six. This kind of looks like this could be a fast pace so far. I haven't seen the clock yet. 24, yeah, that's on the faster side. 4 and 7 are in good position. I wish 7 had first run over the 4, but 4 is the damned if you do, damned if you don't horse. Reason why he's the favorite is the same reason why he could get beat. Just a giant, giant ass class dropper. 8's now in a decent position. Come on, I don't want the 4 to quicken here. I would like to see the 6 in yellow and the 3 quicken. 8's quickening. 8 looks like the big problem. Oh no, that's a 2. I thought that was the 8. Looks like the damned if you do, damned if you don't horse is in deep water though. He was a damned if you don't today. Or damned if you do. I'm not even sure which one. Let's see. I was dead money in that. So good thing I didn't do anything else. 2-8. 2-8. But that's exactly what I thought. After the 4, it was a grab bag. After the 4, it was a grab bag. I don't mind the 4 being off today. Blair says horrible right on the 7. I didn't see anything watching. I might watch that again. I didn't see when the 2 made his move. 2 made a big, I thought 2 looked like he was, I think 2 came from dead last, right? I remember saying that everyone was in position. I think I said, or I was thinking, except for the 2. And then all of a sudden he made that move and I thought it was the 8 horse. Let's see, Lloyd's going to hit with his Dutch bet. I know he had the 2 and the 7. Kevin likes the 11 at Keeneland. Oh, 7 got steadied. Yeah, I want to see where that 2 came from if I got time. I don't really have time though. 5 minutes to Keeneland. I can watch that on my own time, or if there's a slow time later and I care enough to watch it. Keeneland, there was actually some spots at Keeneland. I just sat out. So still 1 for 1 today, so that's not bad. Let's see, we got an 11 horse field. No scratches, it looks like. Let's see, I like to see what they all start at 8 to 1 before handicap and just who is the favorite? 6 looks like the favorite. 10's the second choice, and then they're 5 to 1. 6 is the favorite. What kind of race is this? We got 7 furlongs maiden special weight on the dirt. Yeah, for some reason I want to make sure and see a name. Hitchcock? Oh no, Divine Justice. Okay, I see him. I'm in the right race. Let's see. 6 is a favorite. I just got him on an early pressing day. That's what he was, just being average. I don't have a real problem with his running line, just not good enough. 5 doesn't look like he's been running that bad last race. Just looks like he looks like he's probably a stalker, maybe a closer. Last race, I got him a closing on early pressing day, gave him an asterisk. Four earned a heart, 3 back. Oh, that was a sprint. Yeah, heart at 40-1. So far, 3's a closer on a track that I just think favors front runners and stalkers. 2 I just can't get to at this time. 1 got good marks, but I don't like route to sprint, but four is interesting with that speed. And interesting at that number with that speed. Ten got routes and sprint, been earning hearts in both of them. I don't have a problem with the 10. Nine just ran 1 race, was too far back, got an excuse, stepped slow, and was running against the perceived bias, but I have no reason to get to him. 11, I don't really have a problem with that first race out. Four is the most interesting at a big number, but I do believe he should be a big number. And I haven't been paying attention to the results today. I know there was an all outside race, and I was wondering if it could have been outside, but I think I'm sitting out this race too. There's a lot of horses that I don't have a problem with. One, I don't really have a problem with him other than those are good marks, but mostly at routes. 5, I don't have a real problem with. 6 wouldn't surprise me. 10 wouldn't surprise me. 11 wouldn't surprise. I think that's the core group though that I'm rooting for. 11, 4, 1. But there's a lot of horses, and I don't think this is a race that I want to try to do anything with. 11, 4, 1. I just want to pick out the other. Let's see. 10 was one I didn't have a problem with. 7's a first time starter, no opinion. And I think the other 2 horses were what, the 5 and the 6? Yeah, so there's a core group of about 6 horses. 4 getting first and second with that group is the only thing that can make me feel a little silly, but 11's 11-1. 1's 7-1. 10's 9-2. There's some good tickets to be made out of those groups. I say Bob likes the 4 and the 6. Christopher, what's up, Christopher? Well, Christopher, I haven't seen you for a while. One feels like he's rushing up. I don't know if he missed a break or not. He just has a feel that he's rushing up. Let's see. 2 got the lead. It just caught my eye. 6 is sitting there in second. 8's running. 22-1. 4, you need that big number, but he's not part of anything. 2 still has the lead. 6 is still sitting there in second. 6 feels like he got a shot to get the win. 1's still running on the inside, but he feels like he's in deep water. 3's gearing up on the outside. 3 has a lot of run, but he's running out of time. Still, these 2 horses that have been on the front have been dueling the whole time. 3's getting closer, but he's running out of time. It's going to be between a head bob of the 2 horses that were always up there. 6, I don't remember who the other horse. Oh, 6 and 2. It's going to be the 6 and 2. 3's going to be third. And it looks like they're focusing on the 2, so 2 might have held on. Oh no, that's 45. That's a big difference there. So they went 22 and 4. Just get rid of both of those. And I'm guessing 2 might have been a first timer, or he didn't catch my eye, one or the other, because he wasn't in my big group. Luckily, that was a big group for me. 69 and 4. So that's 69 and 4, 24 and 4. Yeah, it feels like 2 held on, but they're probably going to wait. Let's see. 2 just ran 1 race, and he did not show that speed first time out. That's why I always say it's dangerous to lock a horse in a running style after 1 or 2 races. He would have been hard to think that he's going to get the lead for me. Jennifer got CAW'd. Let's see what kind of action the 2 took. Oh, wow. 2 was 6 to 1. They knew. They knew. If I would have seen that price, I would have said, wow, that's interesting, but that's it. And that's if he was that price during most of the betting. He would have had to improve a lot. And 6 to 1 wouldn't have sounded like an appealing price. Oh, 6 did hold on. 6 did catch him. The story is the same with the 2. I didn't see where that speed came from the only race he ran. I don't have a problem with horses improving second time out. Let's see. 3 was a horse that was closing like crazy. And that's what he was. He was a closer. For the horse that I thought could get the lead, didn't have any speed. And that's going to be a good no bet, but really I didn't have much of an opinion there with 6 horses. Oh, it was 12 to 1? Okay, so I wouldn't have seen that he was 6 to 1. Yeah, 12 to 1. 12 to 1 wouldn't have 12 to 1 before during the betting, I would have just said, if anything, I would have either not noticed it or said, oh, that's a bit of action. $6 to 1, I probably would have noticed that going, wow, where's that money coming from? Although generally I don't jump on steam horses. Let's see, next race at Gulfstream is not my race. Too many first-time starters and only very few running lines. That's going to be an easy sit-out. As long as, I think that is the right race. The 6 race? Yeah, 6 race. They got a scratch to get rid of a first-timer. Let's see, of the horses that ran, What 6 and 7 are coming out of the same race, and they both got an asterisk, an excuse. I thought the inside was good that day, so 4. They both. The chart caller called them both slow, but that's not why I give horses asterisk. They were both too far back on an early pressing day. 2 was on the good part of the track. 7 was a little bit outside. Yeah, there's not much here. There's not much here for me. 3, I got running against the perceived bias first time out. Plus, I can forgive anything first time out. And then you got to fade, or you got to like a whole bunch of first time starters that I just don't have any reason to like. Gay Phil, what's up, Gay Phil? The Cox juice. Oh, Keeneland's been nice today. There was a couple races that I could have hit that I didn't play. Mostly just watching and trying to gather information. One of them would have been a favorite, a 40 to 1 exact, I guess. Favorite over a bomb that I thought had a shot. Both of them were kind of that kind of race. But there was a difference between those two woulda, coulda, shoulda. One of the tickets I actually ran down. One of the races I was kind of just talking about. And that combo actually was chalk over a long shot that only paid 27 to 1. So I might not even like that combination in that situation. I didn't price it during the race, where the other race that I wrote down the tickets, I was closer to playing. So maybe there was only technically one possible woulda, coulda, shoulda. I want to do a tic-tac-toe board. I got time to do a tic-tac-toe board. And I might have time to watch that Gulfstream race that I said I might have wanted to watch. Let me find a good, I think that's going to be a good tic-tac-toe board spot. I think I'm just worried about the dirt right now. Let's see, what's been going on so far at Keeneland? 6, I think, stalked last race. I think he was always in second, and the 2 always had the lead. I think. First race, the 4-horse stalked, big favorite. Second race, that 8-horse won closing. And that was all outside. I need to just scribble that out. That was not meant to be anything. The turf race, they stalked. Yeah, that was a 27 to 1 exacta that I didn't write down. And then the next race was the 1 on the exacta that was, oh, that exacta went up 49 to 1, not 40 to 1. That was kind of the woulda, coulda, shoulda. Let's see, the 1 stalked from the inside. He was a big favorite. That would have been the 4th race. What race are they in? Oh, I'm missing the turf race. That's right. There's a turf race. So that should be all the results except for the turf race. The 6, I'm pretty sure stalked there, right? I think, yeah, I'm seeing the replay from the head on. That, yeah, 6 is in second right there. 2 got the lead. 6 was in second. He might have technically been in the body of the 2 the whole way. He might have even technically went wire to wire if he's less than a length behind. But I'm going to leave it right there for now. I'm going to go put some more of that shit on my back. Maybe my leg too. Oh, Bentley didn't get his. Oh, Bentley's not here.
Race number 6 does start the late pick 5 on opening day, and our stakes portion of the card coming up with race number 7. So 3 of the 5 races of the stakes variety, and this is a very nice group of fillies that'll be running on the turf course here in a first level allowance race. The number 6 horse that is in the stars for G. Watts Humphrey Jr. and trainer Rusty Arnold. This is a filly by Into Mischief out of a phenomenal race mare. Her mother, Stellar Wind, was one of the best in the early days of the Daughters of Curlin that we saw. And obviously, Curlin fillies came on from that point moving forward with the likes of Malathat as well as others. But this filly's mother was an absolute superstar in Southern California for Herodes Racing and trainer John Sadler. And since Rusty Arnold has moved her over to turf in 2 of her last 3 starts, she has really shown that that's probably her preferred surface. So she gets the opportunity to run here today on the turf course. She's 5-2 on the board right now. I know Rusty really likes this filly. Just talking to him here in the paddock, he says, I thought that she was a dirt horse all along, but since we moved her over to the turf, things have really worked out. And based on her pedigree, you can understand why they were looking more at dirt as far as a racing future. But her 2 best races have clearly come on the turf, which she gets a chance to run on here today. The number 2 horse here, the Queen, is the current favorite at 2-1 for Brad Cox. She's another one that has improved since switching surfaces. First 2 starts of her career on dirt at Churchill, moved to the synthetic and the turf in her last few starts, and she's run much better in those scenarios. She's a daughter of Audible who hasn't run in about 5 months, gets Irad in the saddle here today.
Sorry, I don't know if that's loud. I didn't mean to leave that on.
Improved with the surface switches that they've made with her or the added distance, and she keeps the longer distance here today as far as a mile is concerned versus the sprint runs that we saw from her in her first couple of starts.
Oh. I'll be demonetized. Demonetized. I'm not going to get my riches. I need to get my riches. I want to take another drink of that drink. I do not want to go upstairs to grab a cup, though. Fuck it. My feet hurt too damn bad. Oh my God, these shorts are killing me. I shouldn't do this, but I'm. I wanted to see what the counter was at. Because on my phone it says just 20 people were watching. I wanted to feel not as insecure. Anyone got some duck plays? Let's see. I was like, oh, I got to get Bentley his union treats, and then I realized he's not even here. Kiki's ready to go pick him up though. He's at beauty school. He needs a haircut. I am gonna grab a drink. Fuck it. Oh my god. Holy shit. I thought I was getting better yesterday. Oh, I don't have time to go with you. I'm doing the screen. You're fine. He'll get right in the car. He ain't going anywhere. You could let him run away. He ain't going anywhere. Dude, I know how my boy acts. He wants to come home. He's gonna wish he had that fucking water. He wants the cookies. He doesn't even want to wait for you to pay. Yeah, and trust me, we got to fight to get him in there. You don't got to fight to get him to leave. No, just go get him. She's like, do you want to go with me to pick him up? I was like, you're not going to have any problem getting him to leave. That boy, as soon as she lets him out of the corral, goes right to the door. As soon as she opens the door, he just pulls to the car. He's ready to go. If he acts any different, I'd be shocked. He's never acted different. Going there. Sometimes it's a fight to get him to go get his haircut. Shit, that was a heavy fucking pour for me. Holy shit. I like the 1792 bourbon better, but this is not bad bourbon either by itself. Let's see, Don't Talk to Me likes the 5 at Gulfstream. Marco Lou likes the 9 at the Duck. Buy Stocks is back. No more Paul. Likes the 124. Let's see. K Phil's got the 1 8 11 13 at the Duck. Jennifer likes 5 7 9 12. Boy, I said so many numbers. I'm not even sure what numbers are connecting with who. Oh, Ren is due. What's up, Ren is due? Like got the 2 5 7 13. Oh, Kevin got to play too. I'm seeing all these plays. It's harder for me to read with the screen set up this way, but 7 8 13 for Kevin. Let's see, 2 and 8. Two's turning for home with the advantage. One looks like the big threat here. Two's not good. Yeah, one's gonna pass the 2. Battle for second is between the 2 and the 8. One's gonna win. 1 8 2, and 5 was closing fast for 4th. 182. That's going to be a very nice exacta. What is that? 10 to 1 over 11 to 1. 2 was the 9 to 5 favorite, going to complete the try. I see everyone saying nice hit, K-Phil. K-Phil is booming 1 for 1. Beautiful. What did you K-Phil hit? K-Phil had a group of horses, so I'm imagining the exacta. Exacta? And that looks good for a 4-horse box. That looks good. 135 to 1. That should cover everything. Dylan Davis. Let's see, Gulfstream, but that's a race that I'm just got no reason to be in. Lots of first-time starters, and the horses that ran barely ran any races. K-Phil's been on fire. I know, K-Phil. That's what I'm thinking, too. It's just like I said, sometimes I get an email about, hey, should I do paper bets and all that shit? And I'm like, no. Everyone's better on paper bets. You can't, it's just like playing poker for no money. Everyone's a way better poker player when you don't have to call when anything matters. They're good, but eventually you got to get your feet wet. You can't get good at swimming without getting wet, right? Got to get wet. But it is a good time to think about what you're doing and the math and everything. Oh, Christopher, I missed Christopher's bet. Christopher keyed off the 1, but looks like he also bet the 1 to win. Yeah, I mean, you got to get back. I understand you had to do what you had to do. Dude, like I said before, when there was no simulcasting, dude, a lot of the better handicappers appreciated the time off and worked new shit. You know, they went over a lot of results, rehandicapped races. It's not the same as playing, but they came bushy-tailed and ready to go with a plan. A lot of people can't follow plans, but it's a good place to start, right? Right, that's reason enough to play. I told Kiki I like the way the new video look, and I think I am going to make those videos. But God damn it, I've been promising that forever. I think I just gotta fucking do it. Maybe I may have to force myself to take some time off and just really work on it instead of trying to do it in between. But K-Phil, are you doing a lot of betting lines? I know you've been talking a lot about overlays and stuff. Are you doing the betting lines for a lot of races? Steve, I think Steven's laughing at me because I've been promising to do the extra content. Dude, it's just fucking so much of my time. Like this is the laziest shit that I can do. Streaming and just playing is the laziest shit I can do. Okay, so 7-1 over there. So that was one of the favorites. I think a first time starter must have got second because I knew it wasn't the 6 and it wasn't the 3, and those were the only two horses that ran before, right? I think it's 7-4. 7-4 has to be a first timer. Oh, you thought they should be less than 6-1? So it sounds like you are doing betting lines. Dude, that's my biggest suggestion. I know it goes on a lot of blind ear, or a lot of people just don't want to hear me or don't want to do it, but it's honestly the best advice I can give. The game is a pricing game. Let's see. We got a. Okay, there is a scratch. I was wondering how the 13 drew, and we got a turf route race at Keeneland, and I definitely want to look at the turf route races. I think it's been anti-speed for years there. Problem is, I got to look up this horse, and I'm on short fucking time. He might be a speed horse or close to the pace. First thing I want to do is hope that there's a ton of speed in this race. Fucking the more I waste looking up, the less time I'm going to have. That's all the way to the 9th race, but I got those marks quick if I get there. Where the fuck is he? Churchill down. Oh, that's a long layoff going to March. 9-9. I looked up the wrong day. Yeah, okay, slow me down, dumbass. Fuck, why did I look that up? All right, that was a big waste of time. Let's see, 11 has speed and I'm anti-speed. I don't think I'm going to have enough time. No, they're right behind the gate. Six is probably going to lead. There's a two's going to lead, probably. There probably is enough speed, but I am not going to be able to wrap my head around this race in time. Three got a good running style, but he has to improve a lot. Four stepping up. He probably has a good running style. Six is a favorite. He got probably a decent running style. Yeah, I'm not going to have much of an opinion either. Most of the horses I haven't even been able to focus on. Just no bet, no real opinion. Watching the race, I probably just want the pace to collapse and stalkers and closers to win. Five and seven are the only two that can kind of go wire to wire. They turn everyone else into a stalker or closer. 22 and 4, it sounds like a right pace for them to come off the back end. See if they get a breather. 2 and 11 got first run. 6 is probably got third run. The whole back half of the track is getting a little bit closer. 6 and 11 look like they're loaded. 5 and 7 hasn't went away. It just feels like the horses making the move are really interested. 5's going to turn for home with the advantage. 11's going to bump to 5 just for fun. The horse that I might have been calling the 11 might not have been the 11. The pace is going to melt down. I might have been calling numbers wrong. Yeah, that probably was a 6, but I kind of lost track with the speaker. Probably 6 won the race. If it's 6-2, that's going to be the two favorites, though. And I remembered it saying I thought 6 was probably the safest of the right running style. That's not saying a whole lot when he's the favorite, though.
What a good filly this is.
What
in the stars in the group.
All right, I got to remember to turn off that damn speaker. Is that 6-2 or 6-11? Was that the 11 up there? That was the 11 up there. 10 is coming, 2's coming, 12's coming. It is going to be 6-2-12. 6-2-12-10. So that goes back to saying that's the favorite exacta. Does 12 help the trifecta? 12 is just 7-1, so I don't have a lot of hope for that trifecta. And 10's 9-1 to complete the super. Yeah, I'm not missing anything with that result. Actually, 12's third choice. And 10's pretty close to fourth choice. That's pretty much ABC. Pretty close to ABC. Let's see, what is due with the exacta and try. Parsons, what's up, Parsons? Oh, Parsons need the 2 to be taken down to hit the try? Taken down to third or taken down completely? I think 11 did the bumping, though. The bumping I've seen. I don't know if there was other bumping. Are you just praying for inquiry, whether you've seen it or not? What's up, Parsons? Are you at the beach? Still in Florida? Let's see, Attila's booming. Bob, exacta and try boom for Bob. It looks like 3 or 4 people had it. Let's see, Gulfstream 13 minutes away. Going in the 7th race, it's going to be a Tapeta route. Oh, with no scratches. 8th races. Yeah, some of the later races at Gulfstream are going to be iffy. 10th race is going to be iffy. Let me get the scratches though. It's still gonna be a Tapeta sprint, but a lot of lightly raced horses with first timers. This race could have got scratched up, could it? Not too bad. Only one horse got scratched out of there. Yeah, the turf sprints and the Tapeta sprints play pretty close. We'll see how that race looks. This race is probably going to be on the iffy side. Three's probably who I think is going to be the favorite and probably going to be a big favorite. Unless he's scratched. Oh, he's supposed to be 10-1 morning line. Oh, they got a Saffy horse on the inside that might be the favorite first time starter. Eh. Three might be interesting if he's anywhere close to that price in a dangerous race. Then 7th race, I think they said no scratches, but a Tapeta route. Buy stocks 0 for 6 today, but let's go. There's hope. We still got, what does Churchill, what does Keeneland look for the rest of the day? It's just whether I like the race. 10th race is probably going to be 10th race. I don't want to have the 10th race. 10th race looks like that's going to probably be an easy no bet. Oh shit, I'm 1 for 1 today, so fuck it. I'm happy with the score already. Let's see, 3's the favorite, 4's the second choice, and there's quite a lot of pay raises once you get by those two. It jumps from 3-1 to 8-1 is the next price horse. Let's see, what does 3 got going for him? Got a class drop going for him. 4 races ago would have been chasing the slowest pace of the day against Bettor. I don't have a problem with that race. 3 races ago, another slowish race, still close to get second. In fact, that would have been, he was 7 lengths off of that. That looks like a race he would have been a prisoner of the pace. That looks like a crazy slow pace he closed into. That's probably, I consider that probably a good race. Next race, they went up in class and he went too fast to win. And then last race, average, just missed. And now he's dropping. And glancing at the other horses, just glancing, it feels like I'm going to have no problem with him being the favorite at the very least. Let's see, one been off fucking years and came back to win. I give kudos for that. Nice job training him. Two's in decent form, stepping up a little bit. One stepping up a little bit from that maiden win. This horse is stepping down. Four's dropping, but four is going to get points. Four's making a drop that makes sense, and he's still going to get points. So right now, I'm kind of, yeah, 3-4, and that's not feeling all that interesting. Man, I wish these races were at routes. I normally don't like horses stretching out on the Tapeta at Gulfstream. I still don't think he should be 30-1 though. 5's so lightly raced. 5's a contender if you really believe in his winning race. And he could be every bit of that race. Or he just erred, and that could be quite that's he's gonna 6 is gonna be a tough call. Eight looks like a disaster that I can't get to. I do think 3 should be the favorite. 5, I'm going to say, is a reaching overlay, but I traditionally don't like that move. Seven's going to get some points, but he's not any help to what I'm thinking. Six is a tough call. I really got to believe in his last race, and a lot of times I like to look at the overall horse. 6, I don't have a problem, but I got a lot of distrust there. My marks on the last race was a nice win. He was the fastest winner of the day. It's just, is he really that horse or not? Two, I think, is priced around right. One, I think, is priced around right. I think 5's the only disagreement, and I'm not even sure how much of a disagreement I think that is. Man, 6 I can have anywhere at 10% to 15%. 6 is hard for me to give a price. Seven, I think, is priced kind of close to right. Nine, I'm going to say, is a little bit of an overlay. I got 64 points and 3 horses. Let's see, at the best, I give 6. Let me split the difference and say, give him the middle road. He would still be an overlay. And these two horses, I don't think are equal. Yeah, and right now I don't like my. Right now the thoughts of the exacta. Let's see, the only exacta I can do. Yeah, there's a few I might be able to price, and the doubles are kind of dangerous. Except 3 would be on every ticket. Let me see if I can work through this, or I'm just out. Yeah, 3-3 is still appealing in the double. Three, 4 might even be appealing if the inside's good. 3-1, I got a fade. Yeah, well, I could write that down because that's all I can do in the double with the 3 as of now. If I decide to beat the 3, 4 is the most likely horse that I would use in the double. And 1, 3, and 4 are good. But let me see the exactas. 3 and 4, 1's a big overlay. 5's a big overlay. Oh no, 5's not quite the overlay anymore. I am kind of liking the exacta thought process a lot less. I definitely don't think the exact, especially with the 3, can cover 4 horses. Three one is 28 to 1. 3-5 is still 60 to 1. 3-6 is 22 to 1. And 3-9 gets dropped off. If I want to beat the 3, then it's 4 with those. Then it'd be 4 with all of the ones. 1, 5, 6. I already don't. I know I'm going to have to decide which way to go here. Uh, I don't like my directions there, and the exactas as much as a double. Trying to see if I can eliminate. I can definitely eliminate the 9 on both. Let me see if I can narrow this up. I don't like the thought of the exacta here, really. I really don't. Margalo's using the 3 and the 6. I think I'm liking the double a little bit more than the exacta. And I think the exacta forces me to pick one or the other. So one I'm not crazy about. 5 I'm not crazy about any of my bombs. 5 I'm not crazy about. I can just use them. 6 I'm not crazy about. And 9, even if I decide to come back to the 9, I'm not crazy about, even though that's the one that I feel like I can leave off first. Let me see these doubles, because the doubles are actually, I think the doubles where I want to be. I'm going to forget about the exactas. 3, 3 is still paying. Those actually went up with the 3. And they're holding or even went up with the 4. 4, I would just press the 1 a little bit. Three and 4, I don't have to press. 3, I play for what I want. I like the thought of the double way better. Let me get rid of this because that's not even woulda, coulda, shoulda if it came in. I decided I don't want that, so I don't have to have that around and say I could have done it, even if it comes in. And 3 is a horse that I have a reason to be in the next race. Other than that, it's just inside hoping. So 3, I might want. I already would have them to the 1 and the 4. But 3, I might want to my long shots. That would be crazy. Oh no, it was 3 with the 3 and the 4. So maybe I can play this for a lot less and it still would be a great hit. That way I get some of everything I want. Oh no, it's to the 3 and only the 3. Yeah, 1 3 is 160 to 1. 4 3 is 153 to 1. 5 3 is 500 to 1. 9 3 is 100 to 1. 6 3 is 200 to 1. Yeah, I think I'm going to play it like that. I don't even think I got to do this because 4 3 is paying 153 to 1, so I'd be happy with it. Yeah, I don't even have to press that. Yeah, I'm definitely going to play the doubles. So I don't even have to press this. I play these for what I wanted to, and the light ticket would still be the best hit, probably by far. Dude, some of these long shots, I might even want to the 1 and the 4, actually. I might play this lighter. I think I'm going to play this lighter, actually, the wide ticket. Unless I can't get these tickets in. That's going to be the last ticket I do. I'll have to underplay that. So this was the light ticket, but I think I'd rather have this now. I didn't check the 3-1, or I didn't check the long shots with the 1. Oh shit. The long shots I shouldn't even play to the 1, actually. The long shots to the 1 is a terrible fucking ticket. I'm not going to cancel it. I'm just going to hope that that's not the 1. I was assuming with any 20 to 1 or 10 to 1, all of these would be good, but the 1's going to be a giant favorite next race. The one, I'm surprised is only playing a $25 double. The 5-1 is only an 18 to 1 double, so I don't want the upset ticket with the 1 winning the next leg. The 9 is 23 to 1 to the 1, and the fucking 6 is 32 to 1 to the 1. Ooh. Although the 3 and the 4, they're all triple digits, so I would have just left the 1 out of this ticket. Yeah, 6 and 9 got the lead. 3 is in great position if he's good enough. Looks like he has horse. 6 is going to turn for home with the advantage. 3 is coming. Right now, I'd probably rather it be the 3 than the long shots because I know the difference of what I played the ticket. It's going to be 3-6, so I had the winning exacta written down, I think, but because, yeah, I threw out the 9. So what is that exacta going to play? 3-6? I wouldn't have wanted that ticket, $8. Yes, 6 would have gave me a little safety with the 1, but I think I'd rather not have the safety. I underplayed this ticket and I played this ticket for what I wanted. Unless those doubles went down, maybe I'll regret that. No, 3-3 is still staying at 30 to 1. 3-4 did go down from 24 to 1 to 15 to 1, so that one did drop. Yeah, that's the ticket I got for the most times, though. Three, 6, 7, 9 was the result there. Oh, 3 went down to 2 to 5. I thought he was still 4 to 5 or something. 2 to 5, 2 to 5 winner. That's why that's just a $6 or $8 exact. I think I seen. Yeah, $8 exacta. 3-1 would have been a $6 exacta. So I'm glad I walked away from the exactas even though I had the winning ticket written down. Glad I walked away from that. Let's see, is that Kentucky Downs or Kentucky Downs? Keeneland getting close? Let's see, just a 6-horse race. So does that mean they're going to be classy? Short fields, for some reason, at big tracks tend to be seem classy a lot. Is that going to be a classy race or no? Yeah, it's a grade 2 race. I thought that was going to be the case. What you talking about? What are these? Oh, Scully's back. Scully's just fast for as long as he can be fast, and he's very fast. Let's see, they're loading in the gate. I'm not going to be able to wrap my head around this race in time. What else we got? Nakanami. Hear Me a Song. Got a Heart 3 back. The pace usually goes through Scully. Yeah, I'm not sure how interested I would have been. What's the highest price you could have got to, and who's the favorite? 4's the favorite. Yeah, I'm not even going to have an opinion other than the race goes through Scully on the front end. He just tends to always cause a super fast pace, and he's going to miss the break. So maybe it won't go through him because now he's rushing up, probably missed the break. Going to go for the lead, but that is not what Scully wanted. Usually, if they missed a break at a rush to the pace like that, it almost never works out well unless they're much the best. Yeah, he got the lead. He's going to turn for home with a bit of advantage, but I didn't see the break. It just felt like he missed the break. And now he's going to get out the way, and here comes the real contenders after that rush up. But the 5 is going to beat the 1, but 1's a nice price, so that might be a decent exacta at least. I think it's 5-1. Oh, Jennifer's booming. Yeah, 65-1 exacta. I thought the exacta would be good. I think 1 was the highest price on the board. Either you're looking at the wrong race or I'm looking at something wrong. Or you're talking about a different race. What did Jennifer hit? Maybe Jennifer's talking about something. I don't see 130-1. I don't even see 60-1. Am I looking at something wrong? 5-1? Is she at Gulfstream or is she at Keeneland or somewhere else? I hope she's somewhere else. Unless she got CAW'd or she's looking at something else, right? I'm just kidding, 28-1. Yeah, I was seeing that 130-1 and I was like, oh, that's good. What were you doing? Looking cross-eyed? Were you looking at the 6-1? You might have been looking at the 6-1, huh? I think she got her eyes cross-eyed. I think she might have been looking at the 6-1 combo. That was 126 to 1. I do want to see the break on Scully. I don't know if he missed the break, but I definitely seen the big rush up and was like, yeah, it never works out well. I doubt it. I don't think they tried to rate him. My guess is he got a bad break. Rushed up. I don't know if 3 screwed up the race because 3, I thought the pace was going through the 3. I think the 3 screwed himself up more than anything. I want to see that race to see if he missed a break. My guess is he missed a break. Scully's always on the lead. And if they were trying to rate him, I would have thought that he would have been looking like I don't think he looked like he was pulling the jockey. Is that an entry? 3 might have been the rabbit. Scully only knows one way to go. Only knows one way to go. And as soon as you seen him rushing up like that, getting the lead, it's like, yeah, he's going to get the lead. But that move never works out. If you're a speed horse and you miss the break, you're almost rushing. Doesn't make sense after that. See if the horse can rate, but the horse probably can't rate. I'm just curious to see if he missed the break or he just broke slow. That would be my guess, though. That's there. Rex got it. Let's see. Breaks over there at Woodbine. What's up, Break? And I'm definitely not doing anything else in Gulfstream. I'm writing out that double, and that's it. I like my position, but 4 did get bet a little more than I would have liked. I was hoping that would hold at 20 to 1. 3 stayed at the price that I was hoping that it'd stay at around 30 to 1. 1 couldn't have been played. Bentley's home. Send him down here. I always got to see his cut. Oh, you got to see his boy? Oh, damn. That's what I get for not going. Of course he remembers you. Dogs don't forget. He still looks at that house that Loki moved from. Of course they fucking... That's Bentley's best buddy, Loki. They moved, though. They moved. $28 to 1 exact over there, though. Let's see, how are they betting this Gulfstream race? Did that Gulfstream race go off and I didn't know it? Or are we 14? Are we 14 minutes out, or did they slip a race in? Oh no, that's the race I'm waiting on in the double, right? 2 was, yeah, that's got to be the race I'm waiting on. Yeah, 3 won the race before that. Would I be interested in one with the 4 and the 3 here for a little bit more or no? I might be actually. If they hold at those prices, I might be willing to do 3 with the 1 and 4. Yeah, I'm alive to only the 3 and the 4. 4 did go down in price. I was thinking that would hang at about 20 to 1. It went down to 15 to 1, but I got it a lot of time. I'm even thinking about coming back and going 3 first and second with the 1 and the 4. Bentley! Let me go see his cut. Come here! Oh, you look good! Oh, you always look so clean. Your white is so crispy. Your white looks so crispy. Come here, let me see you. Ooh, she took too much off of your face again. Oh, you want to get pet over there? Dude, I think you gained some weight. Are you getting fat on me? Did Daddy fatten you up? You feel like he feels like velvet after he gets cut. Oh, you smell so good. Yeah, you smell good. Come show me your butthole. Come here. But you got skeletons on your do-rag. You got all the do-rags. Oh, boy. You might have to get on a diet. I think I've been giving you too many treats. Come here. You've been getting too many treats? Huh? Oh, boy. Too many treats. That's all right. You're an old man anyways. Am I going to lose a life to the 1 and the 3? 1 got to be a bad double though, right? Or is that or are you not alive in the double? Yeah, 1's a 280 double. You're probably not alive in the double to the 1 though. Yeah, the 4 was, I think, paying 27 to 1 when I was looking at it. I was hoping I was hoping if it went down, it wouldn't go below 20 to 1, but it went to 15 to 1. Oh, pick 4, pick 4. Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't believe you were live in the double. I would have thought you wouldn't have done that. That makes sense. Yeah, one's just a first time starter that out of Safi that took a lot of money on a track that I traditionally think the inside's good. That's the reason I got to the 4 because I thought the 4 was paying more. 5 couldn't have been played in the double. It's a dangerous race, but 3 is still the reason mostly why I did anything. I might do this. I can hit the double, hit the exacta for more. And I think even if I backdoor the exacta, I'm still good. As long as 4-3 is paying 100 to 1, 5-3 is paying 34 to 1. As long as the 1-3 stays at about 20 to 1 or higher. I don't think I'd press anything. I think I'd just ride it out and hope that the 3 wins and gets the extra. Or I could just ride it out and hope that I'm right. That's the other option. But three got that hard at 12 to 1. It feels like if I didn't play the double, I'd still be willing to poke at this race a little bit. So earned a heart last race. It ran against the inside bias, speed favoring track first time out. So I think even if I didn't play the double, I'd be interested in the same thing. Three's still, no matter what, is a reason for me to do anything. In a very dangerous race, though. Love this crew. Me too. Let's see. The duck is running. Who got plays? Jennifer likes 2, 3, 4, 7 at the duck. Ombre likes the 1, 3, 8 at the duck. Let's see, this is only my second play of the day. Well, if I do this exact, it'd be my third play of the day. And I'm probably doing the exacta. Let's see, 8's going to turn for home with the advantage. There's a firing line behind him, though. 4's at 4 to 1, got first run. Feels like he's going to pass the 8. 8's responding a bit. 4 is going to pass the 8 at 4 to 1. 8's getting really tired fast. 6 is running. 6 is a big number. If 6 gets the exacta is going to go huge. I think 8 held on. I think if 4, 8, 6, try should be good. 4, 8 should still be a decent exacta, right? 35 to 1. Or no, 28 to 1. What did I say? 4, 8, 28 to 1. If it is a 6, it goes into triple digits, but I think that 6 probably got third. Let's see, was that the 8 that held on, or could it be the inside horse 3? 4 is going to win for fun. I still think it's 4, 8, 6. Oh, 4, 6, 8. 6 did get his nose down. Unless there's a dead heat. 6 is probably the longest shot on the board. And gonna make a nice exacta there. And a nice try. Nice everything there. 4, 6, 8, 3. Let's see, Gulfstream, I gotta price this out and decide if I really want to do this or not. Yeah, they're holding up. I think I am going to take a little poke here. Really, the only double I really weaken is the one with the 4, but there's a lot of upside if it comes in 4, 3, 3, 4. That's paying almost 95 to 1 both ways. 90 to 1 both ways. 90 plus to 1 both ways. I don't think these are going to change that much. Oh shit. I better keep watching that 1-3 though. Ah, 1-3 did take a big hit. I was putting that in. I backed off. 3-1 did go to 18 to 1. I liked it better when it was 26 to 1. I can always press the 1-3 a little bit more. Straight. I don't need to turn it around. I'd hit the double in the exacta. If it comes in 3-1, it's paying 69 to 1. I don't really have to press that. Ah, 1-3 is now 17 to 1. Do I want to do it with the 1? I was really hoping it was a no-brainer if it stayed at 26 to 1, even 20 to 1, it was a no-brainer. I guess I'm waiting a little last minute, but I'm really hoping the 1-3 goes up. If it stays there, I might even just walk away from it and just write out the double. I just went down another dollar, 16 to 1. I'm leaning towards I'm not doing a bet here. Still holding at 16 to 1, but 16 to 1 is not that attractive. Looks like I'm not doing anything. There might be another flick or two before I run out of time. Yeah, it's still 16-1. Right now I'm leaning towards I'm not doing this. Yeah, no bet. I can't count on that one to go up. And that's the one I'm most worried about too. I could throw out the one and just do it with the three with the 4-5, but I think I'd just write out the double. I gotta trust the heart here. I think I just trust the heart. No bet. Give me a good break and just be the best. All you gotta do is beat a whole bunch of beginners. I'm gonna go pee-pee. Oh my God, my leg. We're either gonna go wire to wire or get caught, I think, from the break. I didn't see the three past the wire, so I don't know who won. It looks like it's coming down between the 1-3-3-1, I think. Come on, is that the three? It could be the three. Could be the four. Let's go! I could have done the exacta. I could have done the exactas with the three winning, not with the one winning. The funny thing is I don't get a bump in the double, but three was still the reason, so he pays the same for a win ticket, so it's like I did a win ticket. Hopefully there's no, I didn't see anything, but hopefully it was just a close finish, so I'm just hoping there's no objection. Marco Lou, let's go. And you said you wanted to single the three, but you got squirrely too, huh? And that's a multiplier in your I wonder how This horse should have never been 15 to 1. I wonder if he's 15 to, he's probably 15 to 1 in your bet too, though. I don't know how he was 15 to 1. I mean, that running line, I don't know what, I think I'm lucky he's 15 to 1. Because when I was looking at the race, I was like, well, three's going to be the favorite. All right, that's 2 for 3. 2 for 3, and I'm super happy. Let's see. Bender's alive. I didn't even think doubles or anything, and I could have played the exacta. I just got squirrely when the 1-3 went down. When the 1-3 went down, I was like, yeah, fuck it. If the 1-3 stayed at 25 to 1, even 20 to 1, I would have done both of those exactas and made more money, but who's gonna complain about being 2 for 3? Let's say Rex want credit for the 8 and third. Crickets. Did you hit the try, Rex? Dude, I just think this is a lucky oversight if you like the 3 here. Because you usually when a horse runs a winning race, the public usually jumps on something like that. Maybe they seen him at 78 to 1 last race. Maybe they were looking at the odds line. I don't understand why. I mean, I'm grateful. I'm entirely grateful. But when I was glancing ahead, I was like, well, three's going to be the favorite. Well, maybe if he's 10 to 1, I'm interested. And it worked out. But I thought he was going to be the favorite there. What's up, Mohammed? Oh, 3184. 3184 over there at Gulfstream. Dude, I wish I didn't check that exacta because I would have played the exacta and made more money. But I think I did the right thing, even though the better result came in. Let's see, and there's just no time at Keeneland, so I'm not going to fucking complain anyways. I'm not going to complain. If there's no time, they're loading in the gate. There's not the most form in this race either. Just lightly raced horses that ran. Other than me think the turf route is backing up. They're so in the gate that I'm not even going to have a rooting opinion here. I'm just going to relax. I'm going to relax and gloat. Marco Lou, good luck on your pick 4. What is Bender alive to? I was wondering why the hell I wasn't hearing from you, Bender. Oh, you put that bet in hours ago and went home? I was even going to ask, is Bender out there? Because I would have thought that you would have thought the same way as me. 3 got the heart, he on the inside. I'm going to have to play. I was kind of even watching the screen going, but I was too lazy to say, where the fuck is Bender? Is that a double or did you go wider? Good luck on at least a double, if not wider. Just a double? Yeah, good luck on that double. Dude, I didn't really get a bump on the double, but I'm really happy because that was an easy one for me to tee off of. I got that a whole bunch of times. Dude, well, if you're not at the track, if you are at the track, I might be going into pick threes pretty soon. I think a pick three actually makes more sense than the try, even though they're the same thing. That third place in the try complicate things way more than the third leg in the pick three. Because really, it's just looking at whatever double. I take my best doubles that are the biggest doubles, guarantee that I hit the pick three and then press. So you could drop the double and say, I want the pick three in that situation. If you would have hit the double, you're guaranteed the same pick three and hope that the multiplier handles it out. And then you know, even if you hit the base all, and then you got the press tickets where that would probably be. I'm just too lazy to do it. You know, so if you're down to six, say you like the double and you're at six combinations, two by three. Take the one you like best, or the one that also the biggest upside, and just say, forget the double. Dad, I'm going to do the pick three. Guaranteed, if I'm right in the double, I hit the pick three, and I might have presses. In the long term, you're probably way better off. And I might only be interested in that when I'm looking at like 60 to 1 doubles in the will pay. You could take like all your more special doubles because you know if you know a 60 to 1 double or up is going to give you a great pick three, even if it chalks out with the all, and then you still got presses. You just get the extra multiplier. But I'm lazy. Oh shit. I was not paying attention to this race, but this is another nice race. 11, 9, 12. Okay, I'm going to say 11 would not have had the running style that I would not have been looking for. So I'm already saying I'm glad I didn't look at this race. 9 would have had the running style that I'm looking for. So would the 12, but 12's a favorite. 11, I'd be curious how the 11 won. Did he go wire to wire again or did he decide to ray? I'm just curious about the running style there. Looks like there was a lot of speed in the race too, so that would have made me even question 11 even more. Four looks like he would have gone to lead. 3 looks like he would have went to the lead. 1 looks like he probably was going to lead. I'm wondering if 11 rated. Someone had to rate there. But I know as a handicapper what I'm looking for. 11 would have stopped. Oh, 12 did close. Okay, I do like hearing that. 12 closed. So he just changed his running style. Yeah, 9 I thought had the right run. And when I say right running style, 9 and 12 I would have expected to be coming off the pace. What's up, Aram? How's it going, man? Bender, you've been picking the good days to play for your style lately. You've been jumping in on a high rate, huh? On a good rate for your plays. Gulfstream's been cooperating when Bender's been here. Who else would have came off the pace? I didn't look at everyone. I would have thought 10 might have had the right running style, but he got a lot of sprint races there. I would have thought he would have came off the pace. 8, I'm not sure. Could have been a stalker, could have been a front runner. 7, I'm not exactly sure. I might not have even liked this race. 6, I would have thought would have been a front runner. 5 would have been a horse that I might have thought could have came off the pace after 2. 4, I would have thought was a front runner. 11, I would have thought was a front runner. I think there's a real chance that I probably wouldn't even messed with that race if I had time, really. Yeah, it seems like you've only been concentrating on Gulfstream too. What's up, Gas? Oh, you got back from Orleans this morning? Gave out the 10. Oh, you give Orleans a 10 out of 10? I'm willing to go back to Orleans. Kiki and I had a great time. First time I went for Mardi Gras, I hated every minute of it. But the second time I went and didn't go for Mardi Gras, I liked it. I loved the food out there. Oh my God, the food was so good. Where did you go, Gas? Were you out there towards the French Quarter? Oh, really? Parsons, you're going out there to Orleans? Staying at the Crown Corner of Bourbon and Canal? That sounds like that's in the French Quarter. We stayed just off the French Quarter on the main street, lined up with the French Quarter. Right there, right down the street. Hara's the casino was right down the street. Oh, you stayed at I don't know where Caesars is at. I think Hara's was the computer or the casino right there. Keegan and I would walk to the casino and just waste time. We were playing that fucking stupid horse racing machine and just having a good time, milking a few bucks there. We didn't mind the French Quarter during the daytime, but once it got night, it wasn't my scene. Walked around there. Did the we liked the cemetery tours, and then we went to fairgrounds. Oh, you're gonna be right there in the quarter. Yeah, it shouldn't smell like piss unless it's Mardi Gras. It smells like piss during Mardi Gras. Yeah, we did the World War II museum. We did do that. We did do World War II museum. That was right there in that area. We had a good time. It was and the food was the best. I really liked the food out there. Fairgrounds was worth going to if they got live racing. This city smells like French Quarter does smell like a porta potty, especially during Mardi Gras. Oh my shit! I pissed on the street too. I was part of the cause. So was everyone out there. It seemed like. And then what? There comes a time where they don't close. I don't think they close the bars, if I remember right. But there comes an hour where you got to get off the street, and they come down the middle of the street and they just hose it the fuck down. So if you can get into one of those fucking bars, or just it was just too packed for me. I don't know if that's the same way they handle it, but that's what I remember. I don't think they closed the bars at all. You just had to get into a bar, and then they came down and hosed down the fucking street. Let's see, what's the next race at Gulfstream? Let's see, three did win. Beautiful three. Let's see, I did write the no bet since I had it written down. What are we going in? Ninth race at Gulfstream? Let's see, I think the 10th race. 10th race is just dangerous and unnecessary for me right now. Everything might be unnecessary for me. Everything might be unnecessary. And I think I said the last race at Keeneland, I think, was unplayable too in the way. Yeah, I already wrote the no bet there. So I got one more race. I don't think I played a race at Keeneland, did I? I thought about one. Had an idea for another. Both of them worked out. Yeah, I didn't do anything. That was the one, and that would work. And that was the one that I thought about. And I know, yeah, I didn't play anything at Keelan. No show Sunday. No show Sunday if you didn't hear. I got Pearl's christening, family day. So tomorrow, Gulfstream and Keelan again. Let's see, what is this? $60,000 claimers. Speed and Stalkers on the Tapeta. You got the 3-horse taking action, or somewhat some action. Just going to be a fade for me off a long layoff. Let's see, I marked this horse, but that's actually a concerning layoff. That's a long layoff. Hasn't ran since February. 5 at Monmouth. The timer's been broken for the sprints for some reason. 4 races ago, went too fast to win. Showing speed. 3 races ago, just not good enough. Monmouth, when the timer malfunctioned, that was a stalking closing day, so against the bias. It's not like I have I think this race is kind of competitive, and there's a couple blanks in the race, and I probably don't care about it. 6 got the right running style, but I'm just going to agree that he should be a price. I just don't have marks on him. And I don't always trust Tampa's dirt form coming to Gulfstream, but that's usually when the form was close. Oh, wow. 8 actually got great marks to be that price. 8, I don't think should be that price. Let's see. I'm still going to try to make a betting line. Maybe I talked myself in here. 8 might get me a little interested in. I still think this is a dangerous race. Let's see. I would be daring 6 to beat me. I don't think it's impossible, but I'd be daring him to beat me. 5s get points. 8's going to be an overlay. I don't have a problem if the 4-horse wins. I'm just not at that price in the long layoff. Four, I'm just not at, or 3, I'm just not at that price with the long layoff. I don't really have a problem with the 1 at that price. The only real disagreement I got is there's a couple horses that are taking a lot of action that I just don't trust. I think that's the 3 and the 4. The year off horse, but if they win, I wouldn't be surprised. Eight's the only disagreement. I see some value if the 8 runs. Six, I'm just willing to get beat by, but still, even if I key off the 8, I'm not interested in the 6. And then everyone else is a hodgepodge that I don't have a problem with. There's just some I prefer better than others. I think I'm out. I don't need to do anything. I'm trying to do the betting line the best I can, though. Right now, that'd all be 20%. One stepping up a bit, but he has recency in his good form. Yeah, I probably still think he's about a 15%er. Although recent, because of the step up, but actually recency in good form overcomes that. Could overcome that. Ooh, it's not like I want to make a year off the horse to perceive favorite or the horse that's been off since February to perceive favorite. Mammoth, the 5 horse is the only one that I'm saying that I feel most comfortable saying he's a favorite, and I'm kind of lukewarm on that. So I think I'm going to go. He's the lukewarm favorite to me, and maybe I don't even divide these 4 up, and they're whatever that ends up being. But I know as a bettor, I'd be against the 3 and the 4, I think. Who did Bender use here? I'm curious who Bender used in his double. I don't know. So I guess I'm left with the 1, 2, 5, and 8 that I'd be rooting for. 1, 2, 5, and 8. I guess that's where I'd be rooting for in a tough race. Let's see. Marco Lou got the 1, 3, 6. Ooh, some of yours I just don't trust. Can you get to the 6? Good luck. Three's a year off horse, right? That's really my knock on the 3 and the 4 is just a layoff. Who did Bender have? Just a double. A 1, 4, 5, 8. 1, 4, 5, 8. One's a horse with recency who's in good form, and that counts for something. 4 is the February knock horse. 5's the horse that I'm willing to say is a lukewarm favorite, and 8's the horse that I like for upside in the marks. 1, 4, 5, 8. And what does the Marco Lou have? 1 and 4 gets both of them home. 1 and 4 gets both. I think if I was in the same situation and played the double, I think I'd be 1, 2, 5, 8. I don't think I'd change my mind on the 4, the 5, or the and 6. 6 is the horse that would surprise me the most. 6, I just think should be the longest. Not impossible, but I think he should be the longest. Right now, the way I got it, 8's the clear overlay to me. 6 is also an overlay, but he's the overlay that I really question on my side what I think. Let's see. 8 misses the break completely and probably lost all chance. That was a terrible break on the 8. Rex is laughing. That would have been my key. 5 got the lead. So right now, I'd be hoping that 5 just goes wire to wire and 4 is in good position. 1 still has a chance, but I'd be uncomfortable with the 4 there. Come on, 5. Keep this 5 going. Well, actually, I don't care. Wait, actually, I'm just rooting to be right a little bit. 3 looks like the biggest threat to me right now. I think 3 is the only threat. Woo, and 3 was a big threat. 3's the year off horse. I think that gets Marco Lou if I remember Marco Lou's. That gets Rex, Marco Lou. Good luck on your pick 4, Marco Lou. That's got to be a great pick 4. Getting even better, huh? Yeah, Bender, that's a tough beat. I would have got beat by the same way. That's gut wrenching. 5 felt like he was the winner until that's gut wrenching. Oh, you were able to. I was going to ask you, did you do anything in the race with the 3 winning? Got a saver bet? Yeah, three's a year off horse, and still, it still looks good, but I just generally don't trust year off horses. When they beat you, it just feels rough. It feels rough. They do win. They just don't win enough for me to know what you're going to get at the time and at the odds. Although he was a decent price. It wasn't like he was a favorite. He was 6 to 1. And let's see. I'm going to try to look at this Keeneland race. It might be the last race I can look at Keeneland. Yeah, I'm not going to have a time to do a tic-tac-toe board. I really have not been. It seems like Keelan's been going off too close after Gulfstream, and I haven't been completely focused. Let's see, three's 1 to 5, and it's just a 6 horse field, so it doesn't sound super appealing unless you can get around the three. Yeah, three's an undefeated Todd Fletcher horse, stretching out for the first time. Done nothing wrong. Actually, I think he overcame an inside bias last race to win that Grade 1 race. Eh, one was second, but one I would have thought had the ins. Well, one might have. One would have shocked me if he reversed this. I'm saying 4 5. I might have wanted to watch that replay if the inside was good. There's a chance that one might have started on the inside but was wide. Three, whether I like him or not doesn't matter. He's overbet at 1 to 5. Six, if six runs well, he would have to improve. I do got a little excuse. Bad rail, but that's just a good no because overall I'm uninterested in this race. I don't have a problem with three being the favorite. He's just overbet. One, I think, got some upside, stretching out, and maybe if I watch that replay, two feels like he'd have to improve quite a bit to be competitive. Four is just a hard read. First race, closed on a stalking closing race. The second race was just a one race sample, so it's just hard for me to gauge second race. And six, honestly, if that note's good enough. But I'm going to root for the six to improve. But I'm going to say I'm going to be 1 and 3. I don't have a problem with. What's up, Abby? Oh, Bender, I was going to ask how you, because, oh, I thought you might have been doing good with the, you got off to a fast start, right? The double and the exacta? You lost the first race, hit the exacta. I thought that put you up. Hit the double, but not the best double, but that makes that race better. I guess it depends on what you did between that. Guess it depends on what else you added, huh? Gas says I moved my head. Yes, that big Paulie now. I'm big Paulie. I got a bigger picture. Now it at least looks like I'm looking at the form when I'm looking off to the side. And I had to blow up the picture to inflate my ego. So my picture is going to grow as my ego gets bigger throughout the year. That's going to be the next thing next year. So by the time I get the year locked up, it's just going to be a full screen of my head. Technically, I could have done that a couple months ago. My year is locked up, bitches. I could have been full screen already. I'll just keep making the pic as my year looks better. I'll just make the picture bigger and bigger. Yeah, it's tough to waste that 15-1, but it wasn't the best rate. I'm wondering why I didn't bet him to win and continue doubles. Although I would have missed the same double you did. I would have got beat by the 3 in the double. I mean, he was, I get what you're saying. He's the only horse because I know you look at it the same way I do. The only reason to be in that race, although I'm getting away from win bet, even though that double in the win bet was the same. But it does feel like a waste. You had a 15-1 winner, depending on where you are. Let's see, 6 is not going to improve. It looks like, but it looks like 1 and 3 are the only 2 horses that can win the race. 1 got a chance to upset the 3, although 3 is looking dangerous, and there's no way I'm rooting for the 1-3-3-1 exact. It's just I had no problem with. There's gonna be objection here if these 2 horses hold on. I don't know if 1 caused that bump, but there was a pretty significant bump deep in the stretch, and it happened when 1 got the advantage. And 1's not even at the price that he was at the best. He went from 5-1 to 3-1, so I'm not even saying nothing. I was able to get to first and second choice like everybody else. Well, it's good, Bender. It's good to be up and not think that you bet the best that you could have today. Because I'm gonna say this. All handicappers think that handicapping is where you show your skill in this game. This is a betting game. Betting is where you show your fucking skill. It took me a long time to learn that. Betting is where you actually exhibit your skill. I thought for a long time that handicapping is where you exhibit your skill. That's not where you exhibit your skill in this game. It took me a long time to learn that. So if you can go back and defend your bets and think that you wasted shit and still be up, that's a good review. Jennifer says no, she just uses L picks and it's easy then. Let's see. Is that what the ticket you spent in the pick for? Nice job on the pick 4. Is that the initial wager? Honestly, it took me a long time to fucking realize that. And yes, there's going to be ejection through 1 and 3, but that's not a big surprise. I just don't know if it was all one's fault. If you're a backer of the one that it looks like it's mostly one's fault from what I seen. Let's see. Marco Lu got to be alive to. I got to believe these pick fours are significant, right? Good luck on your pick four, man. The lowest one is 600. The second lowest is, I don't know what you're alive to. The second lowest is 1,300, and then they get even better. Let's see. No matter what happens, Marco Lou's going to be right with the thing. But what are your? Are you only alive to the five? Is that the only one you're alive to? Or are you alive to a little bit more than that? I see you got the five for 2 units. Oh, five is a single here. And that's the 600 to 1. I think you said you got there on a $9 ticket, so nicely done. Whether it works out or not, nicely done. Getting alive to 600 on a $9 ticket. I'll be right back. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. Let's see. Oh, first time. Oh, wait a minute. That's Keeneland. I want to see what you're alive to, and this is the last race at Gulfstream. 5, I got to excuse every race. First race out, I can forgive anything, but I also thought he ran against the inside speed bias. Was on the inside, but not a speed horse. Second race out, I like the improvement. I think that's a good race if I'm right about the speed favoring day. I got him going too slow to win, but he was only a couple lengths off, probably the slowest pace of the day on a speed favoring day. That does not sound like a race that he would have benefited from. So I like the excuse. In last race, tried a torpedo route, and I still got him running against their inside early pressing day. I just don't like that they decided he's a router after those sprints, but he's young. Yeah, he's just an overbet favorite that I would have no problem if he wins. Three only ran one race. I just got him on a speed favoring day. If he wins, I'm going to say that's a good note, but it's not like I'm interested. 2 and 4 are first time starters. Yeah, one ran against the inside bias last race, if I'm right about that. That's an ugly race, though. Showed a little bit of speed on the turf. I'm just not sure if he runs back to the first race, but I'm just not sure what he is right now. 6 is another first time starter. I'm just asking them not to be good enough. 8 ran against the speed favoring track. If I'm right about that was a speed favoring track, would have tried to chase the winner that went wire to wire. I have no problem if the 8 wins. I'm going to say 7's running lines just don't look that bad, where I'm going to say I have no problem thinking he's a contender. And 9 has to improve. He has to improve a bit to win, it looks like. He doesn't look like the speediest. I'd be daring him just to beat me. I don't trust Tim. I don't know. If he wins, I don't know if I'd be surprised, but I'd be daring him to beat me. So I can get to all the other horses that I ran. I can get to the 8, I could get to the 7, I could get to the 5. I can even get to the 3 and the 1. And just uninterested in the race. Is any of these ran on the same speed favoring track? Let's see, August 9th. These two horses were on the exact same day, although 5 did have a better running line. And he ran on one himself. Let's see, what happened over there at Keeneland? Did they disqualify the 1 to 2nd? Yeah, I figured they probably would. That did look bad from the glance that I seen it at from the head on. And I think the last race at Toga, I'm not interested in, or Toga, Keeneland, I'm not interested in either. Other than watching it and see if it backs up. I just want to see how they're betting it, but I doubted I'd do any talking myself into that. There's just not a lot of form there. And all three of these horses on the outside looks like they'll benefit if it backs up. So does the 6. Fuck, even the 4 got a race where, yeah, there's just not enough form for me to get a. Other than watching it, I'm not interested. All right, I'm gonna be 2 for 3 today. 2 for 5 for the week, and a messed up ticket would have been 3 for 5. And on a short week, only playing the last day for me is tomorrow. No show on Sunday. Let's see. I want a tiny sip, but I don't want to get buzzed. I'm still trying to work out tonight. I don't think I should. That leg is fucked. I might have to go to the doctor if this doesn't go away pretty soon. Oh, Gulfstream's going off first. Let me get back to Gulfstream. Gulfstream, is there any tickets that I might be rooting for? I would need none of the first-time starters to run. Yeah. I doubt it if the 7 can be played. 5-7 can be played. I doubt if 5-7 can be played. No, I'm writing down that wrong. I mean, that is the only tickets I can make 100% of the time. I don't know how many often that I see this race that I'm even interested in. Let's see. 5 on top of the 3 is not worth playing. I would not play that 80% of the time. 5 on top of the 7 is not worth playing. 5 on top of the 8 is so borderline that I don't even know if I would want 18 to 1. What about these horses just on top without the turnaround? Ooh, 3-5's not great, 20 to 1. 7-5's not great, 19 to 1. 8-5 is the best, 41 to 1. Yeah, I definitely lost even more interest. This ticket should be good if this one hits. Not as great as I thought. 3-7 is just 39 to 1. 7-3 is 52 to 1. 3-8 is 100 to 1. 8-3 is 109 to 1. Yeah, this ticket at least is good mathematically, but no bet. I'm not interested. I don't need it. No betting. What's up, Pedro? Likes the 5 at Gulfstream? Big heat on the 5. Big favorite. Can I play myself workman's comp for the lawn, for my leg? Only if I got to hire someone to mow my lawn. I haven't, dude. It's been so hot and fucking and no rain. I haven't had. I usually cut my lawn all summer every week, but fuck, my lawn's been dormant. I haven't even been able to. I haven't had to cut my lawn. It's been so hot this summer. So no workman's comp. Though I am getting worried about my leg, man. I want to work out. It just the pain hurts, but the weakness is the weird thing. I think I'm gonna try to work out and sweat in the garage today and baby it, but that might be a bad decision. But fuck, I took 6 days off. I don't take 6 days off usually. Let's see. Anyone that interested in this Gulfstream race? Let's see. Rex says, oh, Rex is king of 5 with the 1, 2, 3, 9, and then a 1, 2, 3, 9 exacta box. Oh, and then he wait. Oh, maybe he's throwing out the 5. Maybe he has the update. Maybe he's just 1, 2, 3, 9. Is that what you did, Rex? You got rid of the 5 combos? Let's see. I do think I'm probably rooting for 7 and 8 more. 8 ran against the speed favorite today. He's lightly raced at that number. I wish he had better marks to go with that, but 7 and 8 are going to lead. I think 9 came out good too. One's out in position. 5's going to have to stalk. Right now, 7 and 8 got the lead. I thought they were more likely upsetting than the 3 was, I guess, is what I was saying. I got a feeling 5's going to split them. No, it's going to hold up. So I could have even played that race. 8-7, that's going to be the good exacta, but no bet for me. But what's up, Lee? Yeah, good day for me today, Lee. 2 for 3 today. 2 for 3, and there was definitely more would have, could have, should have today. But shit, I don't bet the minimum. I don't have to hit every race I could hit. $68 to 1 exacta. And 8 was the one that only ran one race. And I thought those two had the most upside to beat the 5. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And then it needed a situation where none of the first time starters ran. Fuck. Where did that chart go? Oh, I dragged it down to save it. I might have lost that chart. Oh, I don't see the tab anywhere. Hold up. Sometimes when I do this, I can find shit. Oh, maybe I did close it. Ah, fuck. I wanted to save that. Huh. Oh, wait. Is this it? No, it looks like I did close it. Oh well. Not the biggest deal. What's up, Jesus? Yep, that's more than 50. And actually, fucking last race, that bugged me. I handicapped the last race perfectly yesterday. Got my numbers mixed up, and it was a hit, and it was a ticket that mattered. Yesterday I was 0 for 2, but should have been 1 for 2. So 2 for 5 for the week. 2 for 5. And there's actually, I don't know if there was any woulda coulda should have yesterday other than getting that ticket right. There was definitely some woulda coulda should have today that were good. This one I could have played. I think there was 2 at Keeneland, at least 1 at Keeneland. I know I wrote down the ticket. The other one I didn't have the ticket written down. Maybe I'll only call the woulda coulda shoulda when I wrote down the ticket. God, that exacta was too good to just sit here and be like, I didn't need it. Even if I did it for $10, that would have been an extra 680 for 60 bucks. I might regret that, but Bodrick just traded today. Does that mean you're about even? Even Steven after trading? I'll be back. I just got too much time for this next race. Oh, traded money down a little. Yeah. Sounds like insignificant. Yeah, there's just not enough form in this race to even have a real opinion. Most of the horses that ran kind of got the running style that I'm interested in, though. Take it easy, Marco. Yeah, I'm done right after this race. I see some new names. If you like the show, we'll be back on tomorrow with Gulfstream and Keeneland. I see Gas likes the 3 at Keeneland at 12 to 1. Ooh, you're ahead of that number. If that number holds, you're way ahead of that number. Show leveled up. Dude, I'm actually wondering, either I'm playing about as good as I possibly could for the last month on the planet because my hit rate's been insane. I'm not trying to play less race. I'm really not trying to play less races. I mean, you might say there was the would have, could have, should have, that bad that you sat out, but it's not like any other year. I hit every race that I would have hit. Every year it happens. Every week it happens. Every month, every year, every decade. I never hit every winner that I could have hit, and at the same time, I never lost every loser that I could have hit either. It never happens. And not only hitting at a high rate, but hitting a high rate at the bets that I played that I wanted to play right, or the press tickets too. That's been a huge thing. The press tickets. I don't know. At first, I was concerned with the lower rate of play, but in a way, in that same time, the selection's been fucking unbelievable. Last week, I think I was 7 for 18. The week before that, I think I was 5 for 16. It's down from averaging like solid 20 to 25. It's down from that. I'm not really trying to hit protect hit right either. Let's see. Jennifer likes the 57811 at Keeneland's last. Winter is coming. Oh, the 10 is Portnoy's horse. What's up, Jevin? Jevin likes the 25612. And it looks like Gas is thinking about another horse at 18 to 1, the 1 in the 3 I think he got. Oh, wait, the 1 might not be the right price. Ooh, are you putting that bet in, Gas? I'm wondering if Gas is going to do that bet right now. I'm seeing 13 to 1. His 3, he got the better of the 3 number. That's a Bodrick's King off the 2 with the 10, 12, 4, 6. And I don't even know how this race is developed. Gonna develop. I don't see any of the horses that ran before other than the 4, who's also closed before. He's the only one that actually been on the pace. I'm just anti-speed, so I guess I'm rooting for the track to back up. Let's see, 4 is going to decide to be a front runner today. Now he's got the lead. 5's going up there, 6 is going up there, 10's getting position. But looks like 4 and 5 are the 2 horses that are going to be the speed. Well, maybe just a 4. 5's kind of just stalking a length and a half behind, maybe even 2 lengths behind. So I guess 4 is the only horse that can go wire to wire. Ooh, that's a fast pace. I think that's been the fastest pace I've seen on the turf today. I've seen some, I think 22 and 4s. That's a little bit faster. 22 and 2. 47. I'm not sure that's the same breather that the other horse has been getting either. It's a breather, but I'm not sure it's the same breather. But he does have a couple length lead. Let's see, 1's gearing up, 1's going to get first run. Four is going to turn for home with an advantage. 4 is responding. There goes the 1. Wow, when 1 changed his leads, there he goes. Yeah, 4 is going to get sleepy. Looks like it's going to be between the 1 and 1's just gone. 1, 2. 4 might hold up for second. Oh, uh-oh. Now I got to ask, how bad is Gas? Gas. What are we going to do? Are you going to tell me that you're a bad player and say boom? Gas, what do we do now? Gas had the horse, but he gives me the acceptable price. Now Gas, if Gas tells me he hit the horse, he's also going to say, yeah, but I'm terrible. Oh, this is just a funny spot. Come on, Gas. I need to know what Gas did. Are you terrible with the 13-1 winner? Or are you good and just sat out? Okay, you bet it, but you won't boom. Okay, Gas, to be fair, you were ahead of the number on the 3, behind your number on the 1, but still a good number. I'm gonna let you slide on that. I'm gonna say your basket of bets might have been okay. Nice call, Gas. Gas knows I'm fucking with him. Ooh, and actually 3 went down, but that might have been in the gate. That might have been in the gate. I'll let that slide. Is he at the number on the 3? Oh no, he's ahead of the number on the 3. He's ahead of the number on the 3. And that probably got CAW'd. That's going to be a nice exacta, obviously. Nice winner, first time starter, Gaffione, Tyler. Oh, first time starter, first time starter. Oh, the big name boys are going to complete a nice exacta, though. Irad Jr. and Tyler getting those odds. A lot of people are going to be kicking themselves in the bailout race. Oh, that's your you just got back. You've been a little thirsty. Nice hit, nice hit. I'm going to say your basket of bet was worth it. Your basket of bet was good. You were ahead of the math on one, behind the math on the other. That happens. Gas. At least you get the concept of pricing, right? At least you get the concept of pricing. Not every ticket is perfect. Since you're the one to tell me to stop explaining all the time. God, that sounds like a juicy exacta for those two. 120-1. All right, everybody, that's it for me. Tomorrow's going to be Gulfstream and Keeneland. If you guys are, I don't know what else is running tonight, but whatever you guys are still playing, good luck. But I am out of here.